Yo. Hello, gamers. Hello, hello. Hello, party gamers and people and everyone. Because party gamers are not people. Clearly, how are you all tonight? I haven't done this in a bit and once again did not sleep at all before stream, but we are chilling. Uh, Thank you for the sub. I know why I didn't play. Thank you, D, for spraying for 10 months in a row. If Orange wins, I will cry. Please do not cry. Orange definitely is not gonna win. Hold on, let me check the thing. There we go. So yeah. Hello guys. How are you all? Hello D, Niels, Nudlijuk. I'm not lost all the way, indeed. So yeah, basically for people who are not aware of what's happening, this is the stream for that specifically because how this whole thing started and what even is that is basically one day I was like, what if we make teams for MCC but only out of party gamers? Like, how would that look like? I was thinking of it for like a few times throughout years, but then I was like, we don't have like enough people right now, or like don't like look too balanced. And like a few months ago, I came up with the teams you see on the screen right now and post them in media in my server. And then a bit later, I was like, what if I actually make like a simulation out of it? Like, some people do simulations in MC community. I done something like that on my streams with hypothetical 2v2 tournament and stuff. And I thought that could be a fun little series we can do. Just making teams entirely of party gamers for hypothetical MCCs that will never happen, and I will get to simulate them and see how they will play out. So yeah, hello Ken, hello. So basically how it works is that uh those uh teams will be put in situations, not situations, but in games that are usually played in MCC, and like the structure of event is just like MCC, and the coin systems and stuff mostly like MCC. I did a few adjustments for coins not to be like be worth like point halves and stuff in some games, but overall they're pretty much the same. And how it works is that I don't have like a full like script or something before I start simulation. It just the game gets picked and I try to imagine things how they would go in this game and this particular one specifically with all those teams and people in mind, and try to like write down in this doc everything about the game in a style of MCC transcripts that people are doing in MC community. And basically after that I have a spreadsheet which I will post also after the stream, where I'll just based on everything I wrote in this transcript, I put I assigned the coins for all the performances and stuff. So first I just try to think of how things go, then based on what they write, I give teams the points and stuff and see where it gets us. So that's basically the gist of it, I guess. And some things will have certain RNGs and stuff, specifically Decision Dome, which I will talk in a second when we get there. You all know it's Orange versus Cyan Dodgebolt. Might be. I think, like, even for the first event, I already have somewhat in mind the teams for next events and stuff. And I'm mostly trying to like make them based on vibes. So like people who I think like mostly gonna vibe together. Like I'm not gonna like put people who probably gonna have clashes and stuff. Uh, like that's gonna be my goal for the first few events at least, and then based on both vibes and performances from previous events, the next set of teams will be done and stuff. But for this event, we have on Red Rabbits, IL Pay to Win, Vacuum Cleaner, and Meatloaf. Pretty good team, IL. The universal GOAT of all things. And the other three are pretty good at uh, movement games and somewhat decent at any other games. With this team being, I would say, a pretty balanced one, with one big issue that if it was the real deal, they would have some problems with communication, as barely any of them use VCs usually. So, I don't know if actual MC events have like party chat, because all of the people participating are the content creators, the streamers and stuff. But for MCCPG series, I assume that there is. So just for teams like Red Rabbits, for example. And also, the time frame which it would take place is around current time when I started the simulation, so like end of October or something. And assuming that all of the teams are somewhat interesting in playing, and they had at least like a week or two to practice. And not saying that all players practice for both for the whole time, but just saying that people had time. How they get exactly 180? Why 184 specifically? Yeah. Orange Ocelots, Cheetah, Spider, Luna, and Sheep. The team that a lot of people put as uh, favorites, which is pretty understandable. Team is pretty scary with Cheetah, Spider, and Sheep having a pretty big experience, not just in Minecraft and mini games, but MCI specifically, which is kind of kind of close to the real MCC deal. If I think the only issue this team could encounter is that all four of them not playing too much currently. And can be a bit rusty, but we will see if it's gonna prevent them from getting the dub that a lot of people expect, or are we gonna see some unexpected results? Because like I said, with the way I do it, I'm not sure until the very end who makes it there and who wins it. Yeah. Yellow Yaks, Nils, Ken, Noodly, and Jenko, the very core team, and pretty stuck on as well, with Ken and Noodly being very cracked gamers, especially very cracked at MCI games. Nils, even though doesn't play too much on MCI, but still very experienced party gamer, very experienced with newer versions. And Jenka, I think, also plays MCI from time to time, so team that might be going into MCI with already some sort of experience in some games. Lime, Sand, Juke, Boots, and CJ. Pretty similar to Yellow, as Sand and Juke play somewhat on MCI. And Boots and CJ having a massive experience in PG and other stuff. In Cobb, Sky, and Tab. Very almost full Cacti team now that Sky joined Cacti, and Sky PK was part of it before. and also a pretty stacked team with not that many weaknesses, but not like very big strengths besides maybe some of the movement games, I would say. This team is very can do very well in the movement ones. Cyan, Bacon, Bleach, Helix, and Gadget are very big, very uh great arcade players and duels players on Hypixel, but might not be too familiar with newer version stuff and MCC stuff. However, with I feel like if they would want to play and would want to win, they would study and practice quite a bit for it. I'm 14 chunk points away from. Damn, you're already at almost 70k. Damn, that's wild. I don't know how to get exactly 184. That's. You know how do you even get like I don't know, not plus 20s or 50s or something? What do you get from watching? Aqua, me, D, Ugo, and Faye. Now that's a cacti team. That's just pure cactus gang here. I mean, I'm in this team, so event is clearly rigged for me. So we're gonna win. Blue Bats, Vax, Monkey, Keiki, and Dan. It's like the most not vibe team, I guess, because I don't know, like it's very hard to imagine Vax and Keiki playing on the same team, but I assumed for this one that they would be fine in terms of communication, mostly. D reached 3 stream streak this minute. What does that even mean? Wait, you get party points for that? Wait, that's broken. Hold on, how do I disable that? Pink feels like a bunch of remaining people thrown together. Uh Blue is not really. I mean, no, pink is not uh that I'll explain my reason for pink. For blue it was just it's kind of like that because I wanted to have Vax and Monkey be on blue. I don't know, just feel like appropriate color for them, I don't know. And then I was like, okay, who could go with them? And then I was like, okay, Cake and Monkey used to be good friends, and Denias is kind of old gen party gamer. Can go well with Monkey and Cake, I guess, and just Vax is kind of there, basically. Purple is 3, Ali, Itamar, and Swift. The 3v3 team, the Party Pandas, 3, Itamar, and Swift are here with Ali as well. Tree and Ali have, and Swift, I think, have a bit of experience on MCCI. So, I think could be a team that can go under the radars for some people. And Pink Parrot, Sylvian, Anti, Bloodstar, and Ugi. Sylvian and Bloodstar, the teammates for 2v2. Anti and Ugi are here because haha Fury. That's my reasoning. I mean, still an anti, haha Fury, Bloodstar and Ugi, haha old gens. That's basically it. Old gens and Europeans. That's their whole synergy. So yeah. And that's our roster for the first MCPG. Like I said, this whole thing is already fully simulated. You can see 57 pages of this doc. Oh wait, I don't think you can see it. Never mind. Yeah, it's barely out of reach on the stream, so As for the games, there are 9 games, just like in usual MCCs. Battle Box on the graffiti map, which was played in All Stars and one of the other MCCs. Grid Runners, Hole in the Wall on Medieval. I wanted to do it on Lab Voluntary because it's one of the only maps that are not on MCCI, and I didn't want to give people who practice MCCI too much, you know, things. I forgot the word, you know what I mean. But then I just forgot about it and put medieval here, so and simulated Honolulu for medieval, so I only realized it after, like, I did like 2 or 3 games after Hole in the Wall, and I was like, bruh. And Meltdown, Sands of Time, Sky Battle and Metal Map, which was played on at the start of season 3. I think it was with a bunch of maps from MCI and Terrasul Formal Tunnel 1. I wanted to do the same reasoning for TGTTOS, where I would put maps that are not on MCCI, but then almost every TGTTOS map which is in MCC is on MCCI already. So I was like, bruh. And Parkour Tag on Dodgebolt and just Parkour Warrior, regular one. So that's our game roster, the games that are available. TGTTOS indeed. So yeah, how it works is that I said that this some of the parts will involve RNG, so I won't have like full effect on it, so I won't have like can't like fully rig it or anything. Basically, the decision dome will have the most RNG. What I did is I picked 8 random games from it for the first rotation until game 6. Where the 9th game will appear, like in the usual MCCs, and also randomize their position on the dome, which is also important because, like, basically the voting process in MCC is a bit random. Like, you throw a chicken egg and hope that your chicken stays in the place where you threw it, because there's quite enough time for it to move around, and usually it moves to like the adjacent games. So when simulating a game, I was trying to think which team would want each game at each stage, because picking some of the games early usually means people would want games they're not as confident at to play early because they worth less, and we'll try to save games they're good at the end. So I was like trying to think which team would wanna vote for which, and then I would randomize how many like eggs they will actually stay in the game they're voted for. Like, so there would be like pretty equal chances for both their votes staying in the game they wanted, or going to one of adjacent ones, or completely missing. So that's basically how the process goes of Decision Dome. So let's start scrolling down the doc. 22 minutes in. Yeah, so the first Decision Dome round did the first rotation. The only game that is not on the dome is Meltdown, and the voting has been pretty split because of the way I was doing it, and people, I think, would not have like one clear game in mind, because some people would want PvP games out like Sky Battle, some would want Sense of Time and Grid Runners, as it's pretty unique games and requires communication, and some teams don't really communicate, I would say, looking at Red team. But Hole in the Wall barely won this one, with being 1 vote above Grid Runners and Sky Battle, as it is one of the practicable games and can be a bit RNG, a bit glitchy and stuff like that. So and it happened to have the most chickens at the end of the voting, and so we begin with game number 1, Hole in the Wall, X1 multiplier. This is Hypixel Honor, right? You wish. No. Map Medieval, and also walls from MCC30. So how does it work? Why is it like walls MC30 and stuff? Why would I need to point it out is because how I was simulating it is I would watch the VOD of someone playing MCC30, like each round of hole in the wall, and I would look at the exact walls that were coming, and I would like try to think of who exactly would die and survive each wall, basically, like to just so it would be easier for me to visualize how it would play out, basically. Let me put some nice whole music in the background while we scroll through the results. I'm not gonna comment too much on them. You guys will just see the order of each human player will be eliminated, and then I'll just wrap things up for it. I'll comment on just fewer things. You can maybe go watch what's yourself and see which walls were showing up and stuff. Yeah, we're on 2-minute mark. Bugs getting out with Blue Bats being the first team eliminated, and soon more teams will follow them as there's only a few people remaining with lime, cyan, orange, aqua, yellow and pink, and red with Ken, Sylvian, IL making it to top 5, and right after them Sky getting green geckos to the second place, and 3 as the last survivor, outliving the last wall out of all remaining people there. Awesome. Oh yeah, forgot to very lonely dove indeed. 3 is cracked. But we actually first team down. No, the first team down was Blue Bats. Kind of got your guys to the top 5. So yeah. Going into round number 2. Scroll. No yelling at their teammates. With Blue Bats once again being the first team out, Vax surviving the time for around minute 30. Blue not having the best time of their life. Lime and green following them with cyan, yellow and purple this time not surviving until the very end. The Real 3 getting only 4th place. Past 2-minute mark, IL is getting eliminated with the last 2 players being me and Sylvian, and as I was watching the VOD, I was like, okay, at 219 we are not making past this one wall together. And in that case, you guys know who has the higher ping out of 2 of us, so... Как-то rigging as usual, true. Yeah, I have cooked. This is how usually those look like, the simulations in MC communities and stuff. I thought we keep like, I'm sorry. Look, I cannot like adjust everyone, like know everyone's skill levels fully, okay? And don't forget that this event with 40 people who would probably never play in this event and would probably do even worse than that, than I'm putting that. You will probably see by the coins at the end. Round 3. Nobody will not be happy about this one. Nobody is throwing. But it just... You can be only good at one hole in the wall, okay? You can only be good at one hole in the wall. That's it. About Ken. Ken is an exception. He's good at everything. If the... he keeps carrying his team, but his team isn't carrying him, yeah. Bucks still making it around 2 minutes, and then... And yet his team is still out first once again. Followed by Pink and Aqua, two teams that made it the farthest last time, out first. Cheetah out with Orange, only placing 7th. And Lime, 3, Sky and Aiel out with 2 members of Purple team getting pretty high. One of the Saiyans, Bleach, finally getting a pretty high placement. And Cobb, once again, getting cleared in 2nd. In first round it was Sky, and this time Cobb and Gringekis cannot get the win as they lose to Kenneth, who wins the round number 3 in Hole in the Wall. Hashtag not last indeed. Ken with the carry. Yeah, you did. Overrated me? No. There are no overrated people. You know, it is... there are... The hardest games probably to simulate are the ones that were never played by us. You will see later what I mean. But yeah. And that marks the end of Hole in the Wall. They're highly underrated people. There probably are. But like I said, it is impossible to predict how they would actually play in events, so it's just how my senile mind decides to place people, basically. And those are the results of game number 1, with green and purple being quite close to each other, sharing the top 2. Green in first place, orange, cyan, and red slightly above 1,000, followed by yellow, aqua and pink slightly below 1,000, lime with around 800 points, and blue, who were getting eliminated first every single round with 650. Around twice as less than first place, but it is the first game. The multiplier is low, and so is the coin difference so far. Blue moment. Top 5 players in this game were Ken and 3 tied for first, actually. Was a bit of a surprise. Because their placements are not exactly the same, I think. So when I was doing the points, I was a bit surprised at the tie for first, followed by IL, me, and Sky in top 5. Game leader rewards after game 1 is the same as the just regular leaderboard that you saw, because only one game was played. And the usual top 10, if top 5 is the same, but just extended 5 people in here, with Sylvian slightly behind top 5. Then there's a bit gap between him and Cobb, with Cheetah right behind 7th place. And a small gap between him and Spider, and Sent in 10th place with 324 points. It's tomorrow. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see how close I was with some of the simulations to the real deal. So yeah. And that marks the end of game number 1. Not see, I don't know how to spy it. I would love to see that. No, when did you get new internet already? Like, do you have a better internet now? Yes, else. When did you get it exactly? Okay, 4 days ago. Yeah, I see. Well, you see, this simulation was not a bit 4 days ago. Like, I started doing it like when Dark Horse was still going and finished like only a few days ago. So it took me a little while to do so. But I was mostly trying to do the approximate skill levels of like and like late stage of Dark Horse, I guess, and like late October. Only when I had bad Wi-Fi. That's just MCC, I think. That's completely different than MCC. I'm telling you, man. That's just how it is. The bad ping actually is bad on MCC. I would know because I definitely played on MCC myself. We do not talk about my placement here. So yeah. Decision Dome power-ups MC30 round 2. This is, I pointed out here as this is the because I was just trying not to do randomization myself for this, rather just took it from actual events. So for this event, I took all the power-ups during Decision Dome from MCC30, where basically I looked at the like teams in which positions, like because only 4 teams out of 10 received power-ups, and I looked which positions on the leaderboard received the power-ups and which they received, and I gave the respective ones, the ones to the respective teams on the team leaderboard in here. So the first power-up went to Blue Bats as they're in last place. Denies got dunk, and as soon as Blue Team realized what dunk does, Denies heard very loud screaming from Keiki, "Dunk Aqua! Dunk Aqua!" Until Denies listened to his teammate and dunk Aqua axolotls. Denies based. Yellow Yaks received Fox Launcher. Jenko shot a fox into Sands of Time where it killed 2 chickens. Number of chickens was also randomized. Land Llamas got Mega Chicken. Got Mega Chicken into Battle Box but missed the egg. Because Mega Chicken is just like regular eggs. The chance of it staying or not is randomized, and Chook and Lime just got the miss RNG for Mega Chicken specifically. Which weird. And Sank has got Paint Bucket, Gacket, painted the Dome Cyan. Now all the games are gonna be fully rigged for Cyan, obviously, because Paint Bucket is the most useful item in the Dome. And here are the results of the second voting and how the votes were spread. We have a close one between first 3 games here. Sky Battle, Sands of Time, and TGTTOS. Sands of Time received the most votes, and it will be game number 2 in our simulation here. Yeah, you did. That's counting killed one. That's what you game to rigged. Yeah, because a lot of people, like I said, are not familiar with this game, so a lot of teams were targeting it at the start, and it resulted in what it resulted. Rigged. Campaigning Decision Dome, yeah. So yeah, 1.5 multiplier map, SC29. What I don't know like exactly the full map. Basically what I did is someone on Reddit always like makes a simplified maps for each sense of time. So I took it from there and I just put approximate coins in each area, which are where I think each player would get them from, like each approximate amount. And I tried to like round up most of the coins because like I said, I don't wanna deal with fucking decimals for coins. Yeah. And 30 seconds instant timers have started for all teams. You will see a bit lower the deaths will start happening for each team, which I will not be commenting too much, I guess. But we'll see. With Tab, the only one is Tab dying around 40 seconds in from being a bit too aggressive on the middle area with dispensers and stuff. As Tab was the Sandkeeper for a green team. Yeah. With around 5-minute mark, Swift is the first one to reach the blue vault, followed by Cobb, and then Ken reaching the red one around the same time, which I did not know before doing this, but apparently red wall was hellish in MC29, so oops. Keep sense. Yeah, I think I put Niels as a Sandkeeper for yellow. Sky dying twice. Sky jumped into... I think... I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I think Sky was trying to get the blue vault, and then she saw coins in the pit and jumped down to it. Trying to get it, and did not see the two Ravagers hiding behind the pillars in the pit, which then resulted in her dying second time trying to retrieve those. Deep Sky Picking indeed. And around after Luna got the blue vault, Blue Bat's send timer expired with all 4 members being locked in with 540 points. Why does Blue keep throwing? They are washed, yeah, and they did not. No, I do not hate someone in blue, but I'm just saying Blue is probably the team that would not watch Sands of Time VODs and realize that having Sandkeeper is probably a good idea, which they did not do. So I do as based. And that on her way in on the red. No, not the red vault. Kind of already on the red vault. On the blue vault path. Purple is the first full team to exit out. All of the members intact and getting 1 vault. My pizza should be ranked soon. I should watch the stream with pizza. Pog. Pizza Pog. Sylvian getting the red vault and green. Some of the green following the exit of the dungeon, although not all of them are left, as both Sky and Tab left towards blue path trying to retrieve Sky coins, and Tab helping deal with the Ravagers. So they will try to exit later, as green's timer is still ticking. Red team makes their way out of the dungeon with IL, getting a lot of coins on red path even without reaching the vault. And with only a few seconds to spare, Sky and Tab do not make it out, only losing 300 but still being locked in. By the end of the run, on the 6-minute mark, Boots makes his way towards blue vault, and Ugo slightly after opens the red one. Yellow is the next team to follow. Noodly losing quite a bit of coins towards the end, but still managed to get some in the puzzles nearby the spawn. The stream is only 144. I don't know, is it for everyone else, maybe? My bitrate seems fine. Can't even see names, TBH. Limes are taking their time, indeed. And Junko dying closely towards the end, so the team decided not to use the sand as Junko would not have any coins. So Junko got locked in but didn't lose anything, technically. Bacon on his way to the timer retrieved the green key from the red path and opened the green vault. As he's collecting the coins, his team started exiting, and Bacon, with few seconds to spare, manages to get out of the dungeon with 2 votes for his team. Bleach got blue and Bacon got 1. Sylveon, a bit slightly after Sand exit, manages to get the green vault as well, getting both red and green vaults, the only vaults for his team, I assume. Slightly after Orange exits, the dungeon, with Luna barely making it in, with very important coins from blue vault. And Pink follows them shortly after, with Sylveon scoring 580 individual coins, but all of them are split amongst teammates, so doesn't really affect the individual that much. Aqua team exits a bit after Pink, and the last team to exit the dungeon with 2 vaults. I think 2 vaults? No, with 1 vault. And majority of red path explored, which was a lot of spawners and stuff. Lime exits last, exploring a lot of dungeons, despite not having too many vaults, which marks the end of Sands of Time. I love the stream and it's better now, Pog. Isn't Noodly the best player in yellow by far? I wouldn't say by far, I would say both you and Noodly pretty much similar skill. You just throw less, usually. Because I hate you, Noodly, specifically. That's how it usually goes. Just kidding. I love you a lot. Please don't take it seriously. It's just silly. So yeah, that was the end of Sands of Time. Each team scored this game. Lime Llamas with 1200 coins, followed by Pink with 2 vaults and Aqua right behind them. Cyan barely not making to 1000. Red and Orange actually tied for 5th place with 840 points. Yellow a bit behind them, with around the same gap as between them and Purple for 8th place. Green on 9th place with 600 exactly, and 10th Blue Bats once again with dead 0 coins. Yeah, and isn't really happy from that. Let's go. Team leaderboards after game 2, you can see Pink, Aqua, and Lime, teams that popped off in Sands of Time, gained some more, and I think teams that voted Sands of Time early are pretty happy it happened now. Sand remained in 4th, while other teams dropped quite a bit, with Blue remaining in last place with 650. And despite some big changes on the leaderboard itself, the coin difference is actually pretty low as you can see, Pink Pirates in first place are only 300 ahead of ninth place, which is a pretty crazy difference. I don't think that would happen in number one. The 7 shish. Yeah. Okay, now this is the part where I had the reaction. I had the reaction which probably would be the same as you guys, because, like I said, I do not know exactly how many coins each person gets and each team gets before I fully finish simulating, so I was not planning to do this, but it would look rigged. I'm just saying. Because not this part. Ken in first place, who has exact same points as Blue Bass. I just noticed that, but I was talking about next one, which is this. Like, how do you even do that? Stillion and me both tied for second place after 2 games. No, I'm not even ahead. We are tied for second place. It's so real. I swear I was not planning to do that, but that's what happened. Pizza is here, BRB. Have fun getting pizza. Well, yeah, in other news, 3 dropped out to 4th, but the individual top 10 is very close, just like regular team leaderboards. Team leaderboards are coins with multipliers, individual coins without them. 3 4th, IL 5th, Sky also dropped a bit in 6th place now. Cheetah and Spider, though being on the same team, Cheetah gained the position and Spider lost one, which is pretty funny. Sand moved up to the 8th place and Cobb is in 9th. No new people on top 10 after game 2. Top 10 remained the same, but just got jumbled up a little bit. Going into Decision Dome round number 3. Only dropping one spot despite the generational stinker. Yeah, because the Sands of Time coins are being split. So there you go. Power-ups, I see 30 round number 3 Blue Bats as team in last. Got the Mega Chicken, and Kiki Plays got it, but he couldn't shoot one since their team got dunked. Spoilers for the next power-ups. Lime Llama's retrieved Ultra Adhesive, which makes the segment sticky, and Sand made the Battle Box one. Not for the whole round, but for temporary amount of time, stick some votes in there to make sure that Battle Box gets played a bit early. Yeah, as I said, the coins are lower in the first half, so getting the bad games for you is beneficial. Very dumb. Yelex once again got Fox Launcher. This time it was Nils. He shot the Fox into Grid Runners, but this time it didn't kill anyone. And Red Rabbits were the one who received Dunk, and Pay to Win dunked Blue Bats as it has the most players he doesn't know or care for. And so they're just like, yeah, let's just dunk them, because why not? Very dunk. I do not see Pay to Win dunking anyone else. Maybe Yellow for fancies, but yeah. And so the votes for the third round played out like this, with Ballbox seeing significantly higher votes as others, with Centurionaires Ultra Adhesive, and now a game, not only a PvP game, but a very practicable on MCI game is getting played early. It is, I guess, good for both sides. The sense of like 2 completely different games played early, not really in favor of anyone, I would assume, as Sands of Time and Battle Box are just kind of complete opposites in this scenario, I would say. I think Asper's a little bit get tanked. I think I did dunk. Like, I don't remember how it was, but I think when I was doing simulation, I copied the power-ups from what's called the MCC30 transcript, and they were in the wrong order where Dunk was going first. I didn't check the admin vote to see who actually received the items early, so I think it might have affected stuff or not. I don't know. I don't know if Kiki would have shot the chicken before he could dunk. Like, I was still dunk Aqua, just saying that not Aqua, Blue as red. Just saying that the order was a bit different for this round at first. I'm back with you, so welcome back. You're about to witness some battle box. And battle box times 1.5 multiplier here. Map graffiti, kids from MC29, as it's the last time this map was played, and fun thing about this map, as it's the only one that has placeable blocks, the construction blocks that teams can use to get to certain areas quicker, or just in general. And the big difference between MCC's battle box and MCC Ice is that the capture point is not locked in at the start, allowing people to rush other teams, which is something that I took into consideration. Surely I do good here, right? Right, House? Surely Boots is A+. Surely he'll be in the next position of A+ tier, right, guys? You know how it goes on this channel, Noodly. Oh yeah, right. Let's go. And then after like that, Anakin and we sure are. Alright, round 1. First matchup, red versus orange. IL's team versus Cheetah's team. Right off the bat. Starting off with Cheetah getting an opening kill. As there's gonna be a shit ton of rounds, I'm not gonna comment on all of them. Just gonna like somewhat scroll through. And despite red getting 2 kills on orange, they couldn't fully get the dub, as Cheetah finishing both Ale and Meatloaf. And with 3 kills gets orange their first win. Would not die that early. Going yellow versus aqua. So remember how I mentioned that the rushes are possible in actual MCC. So yeah, that's what happened here. And here as well. Aqua and Lime not fully confident in their. That's not realistic. That is pretty realistic. Hello viewers. Hello viewer. Bye viewer. This is definitely rigged, it sure is. So yeah, as Aqua and Lime, not fully confident in their PvP skills, decided to go for a rush. And both succeeded against yellow and blue teams. Time to play some MCCI real. If I jump, do I get stuff rigged in my favor? Yeah, you do. That's how it works. Next, the matchup between green and pink. With pink mostly led by Sylvan and Bloodster, managing to get the win, with green only getting the 1 kill in this matchup. And Sand vs Purple, the last matchup. Sand with really aggressive tactics, takes 3 steam out very early with only 1 casualty, and finish the first round in a win as well. Okay, so I cannot have pixel right now. Later. Round number 2, Red versus Cyan. I all got rushed by both Bleach and Bacon, managing to take Bacon Bleach out right after that getting killed by Bacon, and then Cyan just finishes the job with the rest of the red team, getting the second dub. Orange versus Blue starts off with Kiki taking Spider out with a shot. Then Wax and Cheetah engage in the combat. Cheetah comes out victorious. 2 seconds later, Sheep sank by Dan, and Dan being killed by Cheetah, who tried to save his teammate but was a bit too late. Monkey was shot by Luna, and in a shooting battle between Luna, Keiki and Cheetah, Cheetah goes down first, and towards the end of the round, Luna manages to take out Keiki and get the second win for Orange in a very close battle with Blue. Yellow against Green. Heels goes down to Cobb first. Cobb getting kill on Jenk later as well, while Ken and Noodly being a bit more aggressive this round take out Skies and Tab, only leaving them against Cobb, where Noodly finishes her opponent and Yellow get their first win. Green still at 0. I still not get 5. Real. See, Noodly, you got points. It's not rigged. See. Dragon Wars team, it is. This was a fun matchup to imagine in my head, as both teams are rushers. So if this is rigged even more in every following game, yeah. That's how it is. Then all the rest, I agree. As both teams rushes, so teams were more focusing on the capture point. With me still being slain by Boots, but I died so my team could walk, as the rest of Aqua managed to finish the fill before it's too late. And Aqua is moving into the next round with 2-0, Lime only at 1 win. I like how making people both angry and happy so far. Yeah, I wonder which team is gonna win. I wonder. Purple versus Pink. Pink with another really confident win, this time with no deaths whatsoever. Wiped the purple one, and now they have 2 wins moving into the 3rd round. Red versus Pink this time around. Pink taking more casualties, as Red was trying to stay behind and bowl them, manages to get some of the kills. But in the end, Sylvian finishes the job, as he was the last one alive against Meatloaf and Vacuum. He pulls a 1v2 out and gets the 3rd win for Pink, while Red has 0-3 right now. Orange versus Aqua. Aqua once again attempts to rush, but Orange was a bit more prepared for that, as they've been sending at least one person to the middle and managed to stop the rush from happening, getting the first defeat to Aqua. Bochita OP indeed. Another free kill for Bochita. Definitely. For stealing the ace. Nah, Cheetah would not do that. He would be happy for Sheep. He would yell at Spider though. I'm kidding. Yellow versus Lime. Lime also tries to attempt the rush, and just like Aqua, they do not succeed this time, with Yellow managing to get the kills in the middle on them. The Sun being prepared the teams that might rush. Tenko getting kill. Green versus Purple. Sky PK gets the first kill. Shooting Ali in the middle. Top being crushed by 3. And 3 continuing the fun, killing the Cobb in the combat as well. Skies continue to getting rid of the other teammates by shooting Itamar and Sky Jigsaw. Finished not fully healed 3. And now it's both Skies versus Swift, with Swift killing Sky PK, but as both of them were fighting at the same time, Sky Jigsaw managed to finish the job and get the first win finally for Green. Purple still without any of them. Cyan versus Blue. A very aggressive round as Cyan and Blue both tries to rush each other. Vax and then getting the first kills on Helix and Gagget. And Bleach getting shot from afar by Monkey. Bacon trying to save the situation by killing Dan, but ends up getting killed later by KK, and Blue in a pretty fast round defeats Cyan, getting their first dub here. Is Blue redemption arc? Maybe? Blue finally gets some points, they finally did it. It's supposed to be Gagget, I think because it was like a team decathlon, and Gagget was there, and I was pronouncing completely differently each time their name, and after Steam they corrected, saying I think it's supposed to be Gagget. I think it is. Unless I read it wrong, then I apologize. Let me see. I'm gonna search the Decathlon server for what he said right now. Make sure that I'm not tripping balls, which I might. Oh, never mind, it is Gugit. Why did they think it was Gagget? I don't know. Although the message is edited. Maybe I read the unedited message or something at first. Yeah, it is Gugit. I'm senile and haven't slept, okay guys? Forgive me for mispronouncing some stuff. I might be delusional. I am delusional, unfortunately. That's how it goes around here. Senile and EP relatable, yeah. Round 4 of Battle Box. Red versus Purple. Two teams with 0 wins so far. One of them ought to win. Maybe. Or maybe they draw. Who knows? Well, I know. Or do I know? Is also very close combat, as pay to win IL get the first kills, and a bit later Itamar and 3 being only 2 alive managed to get Vacuum and Meatloaf out, if 3 really finishing pay to win, and IL pulling out a 1v2 against Damage 3 and Itamar and getting the first win for his team in his battle box. Closer to the end of the round, probably one of the longest ones so far. Purple remains at 0. Going into orange versus yellow. Spider getting into the middle and managing to get the fast kill on Janko, but then Nudley having to aid his my brain just completely stopped. Having to aid Janko. I forgot what I was gonna say. Basically, finishing Spider off, then being slain by Bochita, who was getting nearby. This was just a mess in the middle area, closer to the spawn of yellow, with Cheetah then being slain by Ken. Yeah, and then Ken getting the kill on ship, and Luna being shot from afar by Nils, getting the third win for yellow, tying for the wins with orange. Sandcat hater, indeed. Lime versus green, and Lime this time completes the rush, as green didn't encounter rushers in this game and wasn't fully prepared for that. Lime getting the second dub. Cyan versus Aqua. Same goes for Aqua here, as Cyan's mostly trying to go on flanks at first. None was fast enough to stop the rush in the middle. Blue versus pink. Always thought Als hated rushing. Not when my team is gonna get wiped in battle box. Like, I was doing it before my MCCI grind started, so I was trash at battle box, and my team doesn't play PvP too much. So if this team would happen in actual MC, we would definitely rush, like, no question. I would take win points over kill points for sure here. And I would assume Lime would go for the same strat. Blue and pink engaged in the combat, with blue getting their first win last time and getting 2 kills off the bat, but then Dan and Monkey getting slain by Bloodster and Sylvian, and so it's 2 top fraggers so far. Vax and Keiki versus Bloodster and Sylvian. Sylvian gets taken out by Keiki's shot in the middle of the round, but then later Bloodster kills Keiki in the combat and gets finished off by Max, as he was badly damaged. And blue getting their second win, pink their first loss, but still at 3 wins. Going into the 5th round. Red Rabbits, despite getting some kills, do not manage to get close to another win, and green getting into the next round with 2 wins. Lime attempting to run to rush orange, who were already prepared for that from Aqua's shenanigans. Lime managed to get some kills here, but overall they still got beaten, with this time Cheetah's ace not being stolen by ship. Yeah. Yellow versus Cyan. Bleach once again being arrested, taking the first kill, but then both Bacon and Bleach getting slain in a 2v2 by Nulli and Ken on the side of the map. Kuget and Helix trying to save the situation, but In the end, yellow still ends up victorious with 4 wins. Aqua versus Pink. Pink did not encounter the rushers, and Aqua completes theirs here, getting the 4th win, and Pink losing twice in a row. Blue versus Purple. Blue finally not encountering a long combat and getting actually a full team sweep. Getting to the 3rd win, and Purple is still the only one at 0 after 5 rounds. The 6th round, Red versus Blue, and this time Blue encountered a bit more trouble, if I getting 2 kills, but in the end still ended up victorious. Orange versus Green, Luna shooting their friend Tab on the 15-second mark, and Sky trades the kill, killing the ship. Most of the teams are trying to be careful and shooting each other, with Cheetah getting the next shot on Sky PK. Close to the middle area, Spider and Cobb engage in the combat, where Cobb comes out victorious, while Cheetah gets to the Green's base and gets rid of Sky. Only leaving Cobb versus Luna and Cheetah. Cobb gets the kill on Luna, ends up in the 1v1 with Cheetah towards the end of the round, but doesn't manage to win it, with Orange getting their 5th win, Green getting close to their 3rd one, but they're not managing to secure it. Yellow versus Pink. I think it was another close matchup, as Bloodstone getting the kills, Noodly being finished by Sylveon right after her kill, and Janka getting shot by Ugi, and it's just Ken versus 3 Pink people. Manages to get 1 kill before going out from Sylveon's hand, and now Pink and Yellow tied with 4. Never mind. No one with me. Lime and Cyan. Lime trying to rush Cyan. And even though Cyan was a bit more prepared for that, getting a kill on Boots and trying to stop, and Lime from getting it. Lime still a bit later, but still finishes the rush, getting the 3rd win. Aqua tries to rush Purple, who usually sends a few people in the middle, so the rush gets a bit stopped with getting slain by Ali and getting killed by me, with getting shot by Swift from afar. And even with few casualties, Aqua still manages to protect the middle, with Ugo placing the last block on 17th second, and Purple still with 0 wins, Aqua at 5, but pretty low coins, as not that many kills were done so far by them. It's not gonna be Lime. I hope he will wins for the Suncats. Real. Round number 7. Aqua once again pulls the rush on their opponents. Orange versus Cyan. Pretty aggressive matchup, as Cyan started by killing Luna off. Bacon loses a 1v1 against Gina on the side. Bleach on the killing spree, getting rid of Sheep right after Luna. Vegeta loses in the fight to Spider, and then Helix dies to Cheetah, and now it's just Bleach against 2 of Orange. He gets Cheetah out after his fight with Helix, but then instantly gets slain by Spider, who manages to finish the job and get another win for Orange Ocelots. Yellow versus Purple went a bit better for Yellow. Purple still a bit struggling. Probably should have in hindsight, probably should have make some people start rushing towards it. I actually think I did. Never mind. I think I just remembered something that I will do for some of the teams, but not this one. Rip purple indeed. I think it starts with round 8. We'll see. Lime tries to rush pink. Sand and Boots getting slain by Silver and Anti, who were more prepared after getting crushed by Aqua last time, but Lime still completes the rush, tying for wins with pink. And green and blue ending the round number 5 with Tab and Cop getting the first kills, but then Sky getting flanked by Vax, getting killed by him. Other Sky Jigsaw on the other side of the map was killed by Keiki. Now just Tab and Cop versus Vax and Keiki. Tab in a little shootout battle finishes damaged Keiki, and then being slain by Vax with a last only one. Then Vax and Cobb is on to come out victorious and give the dub for green against blue here. Very close battle in the middle of the leaderboard, going into round number 8. Yeah, I think what I did here is that Red started to try rushing starting round 8, but Yellow already encountered 2 rushes, and Red, not using VC, was not fully coordinated, so Yellow managed to keep them away, even though Yellow did get 2 kills in the middle in the little mess that was happening. Yellow still defeated Red Rabbits. Orange going up against Pink, with Spider getting the first kill and then getting in the middle against Anti, as they both went there, but then getting instantly shot by Bloodsir. Again, a shutout loses to Luna. Still reaches the spawn point of Orange, where he defeats Sheep, while on the other side Cheetah kills Bloodsir. Luna then gets shot by Sylveon, and it's between Sylveon and Cheetah for the win, where Cheetah barely but still comes out victorious, giving Orange the 7th win. Pink only at 4-4. Lime trying to rush purple, and I think I made purple also rush in the middle in this round. And so in a big mess, purple finally in the big mess in the middle, finally getting their first win, denying Lime their another rush. Green Gekkas and Cyan finishing 8th round with Cyan's aggressive tactics working out pretty well against Green and getting their 3rd win against Green. Last round, on the round, there's Aqua versus Blue, with Blue being the 2nd team to successfully stop Aqua's rush, denying them from getting the 7th win and getting the 5th one for themselves. Into round number 9, Red and Lime, both teams that will rush each other. Lime engaging in another rush combat here in the middle, and in the mess that occurred, Red Rabbits were the ones to finish the capture point, as IL slayed 2 members of Lime team, while Red only lost 1. Yeah, that's I did put the I did give some teams more rushing at the end. Orange playing against purple, and this one was a pretty confident win for Orange, although Swift got 2 kills in a 1v4 situation, but still Orange finishing with 8-1. Team that is He cracked the battle box and practiced it quite a bit before tournament, getting 8-1, and purple getting the opposite of it with 1-8. Yellow finding out blue. Then got the first one out, then Monkey getting slayed by Ken, Nils dying by Vax, the Poggers Potatoes duo engaged in the fight where Vax came out victorious, Ken getting another kill on Dan, while Noodly slayed Keiki, and it's just Vax versus those two, where Noodly gets another kill for herself, shooting Vax from apart and finishing, making Yellow X finish with 7-2 score, blue only at 5 wins. Green versus Aqua, Aqua trying to rush and once again succeeding at the end, also getting a 7-2 like Yellow, but way less coins as you will see on the leaderboard. And Cyan versus Pink, this is definitely the last round. NT getting shot by Bacon in the middle, while we got shot by Blatzer. Helix is in the fight getting killed on Oogie. Bleach loses in a fight with Sylvian. Blatzer then finishes his job with Helix on the other side, and Sylvian and Blatzer against Bacon. Bacon taking a shot at Blatzer and trying to hide and save some time, get some region against Sylvian, but a bit later when they actually engage in the fight, still dying, and Sylvian getting 5th win for his team, ending finally the battle box. Pretty long one. I finishing in still battle box, yeah, but the 9-round games are pretty long ones. So we won't dominate the tournament video. Aqua get wins on the rushing. Rushing is quite OP on this map. And a lot of teams are not gonna be prepared for that. So yeah, and also rigged, by the way, yeah. Orange with 2600 from Battle Box, followed by Yellow Yaks at 2300 with 1 less win. Blue, while having 2 less wins than Aqua, ends up in 3rd place with 1830. Pink being exactly tied with them for 3rd place, followed by Aqua with 1700. Cyan is next one at 1200, and Green. Okay, Battle Box can stop now. It's done. Lime with 1000 on 8th place, and then Red and Purple only getting below 1000 towards the end. Still not the big discrepancies, but a big bigger, I would say, across the board than from Sands of Time, which let's see what it results on overall scoreboard. But before that, let's see top 5 players for this game. Cheetah with 635 coins, Noodle in 2nd place, followed by Ken, Spider in 3rd, and Vax in 5th. I think Vax was also tied, but you guys would have to check it on the spreadsheet that I'll post later. Do not wanna open it as it might reveal some spoilers from there. Team leaderboards after game 3, Orange moving up 6 places with Yellow being in the top 2. Right behind them is Pink. Orange has a bit of a lead between them and Yellow, while Yellow is pretty close, followed by Pink and Aqua. Then a bit below Aqua is Cyan and Lime, and Green as well, very close on points in this part of the bracket. And at the end, there's still 3 teams with less than 3000, which are Red, Purple, and Blue. Despite getting 3rd place, the Sands of Time 0 coins is still keeping them at 10th place currently. Although they're only 6 behind Purple, so not too far behind. Surely Noodle is top 10 now. I think she is. Oh. individual top 10 after game 3. Cheetah stealing first place from Kenneth. Moving everyone down a bit. Spider also got a pretty big boost here, putting him in top 5. Noodle gaining 14 places and now being in 7th place. With 3 Cobb and 3 and Cobb being tied for 8th and Sand once again ending the top 10 in 10th place. With SkyPK the only one I think out of top 10 now. I think that's the only replacement here. Purple getting -4 is crazy. Yeah, Battle Box can be brutal. That's why some teams wanted to play it a bit early. So yeah. That's that for game number 3. Let's see Decision Dome for the 4th game, the last game of the first half. Now the multipliers worth 2. Let's see what they'll get. Power-ups. Blue bats once again 10th place, so they get guaranteed item and they get dunk, and Keiki plays this instantly dunking Aqua. He really likes doing that. How does audience vote work on this simulation? I was thinking of just posting a vote in MCCPG channel, because you guys technically the audience, but at the same time you guys are also players, and also it would probably be some sort of spoiler. So for round 5 I just did no power-ups round, just the same vote as usual, but no power-ups, because I'm not original. Like, I have no idea how to simulate audience vote if no one's gonna watch this MCC. And people who are watching are the people who are technically participating, so that's what I did for round 5. Red Rabbits received Ultra Deceived, and I all made Grid Runner segment all sticky, as it is very communication heavy game, and Red wants, and it's like the last one probably out of remaining ones, so Red wants it out now while the multiplier is still low. Aqua got the Fox launcher, but he couldn't shoot a Fox since 13 got dunked instantly. Lime Llamas received Mega Chicken. Sentinel shot one in Sky Battle, but missed the egg. The fact that Lime got the miss on both Mega Chickens twice in a row is just brutal. I'm sorry, Lime. I swear it's not on purpose. I swear this is pure RNG, but the RNG said that you guys apparently bad throwing Mega Chicken specifically. I don't know why. But Keiki based, I agree. We take the L's like it's MCC do be like that. And with Ultra Adhesive being applied to Grid Runners, it was the game that was the most voted this time around. So we are heading for round 4 into another team game here, being the Grid Runners with 2 times multiplier. And the map that I used for Grid Runners was MCC29, so the exact same rooms from this MCC. So let's see how it played out. I put 2 leaderboards here. They usually just put it in one in transcripts, but I want to separate them. First is Urban Jungle, which is the Parkour Tag map where you need to light the lamps. So how it works is I put the first leaderboard is the completion during event, how each team finish it in the full course basically. And the next one is how fast they finish individual rooms without accounting for anything else basically. So that's how the leaderboards look like for the first room. How the coins work is that you get coins based on your room time, and also bonus at the end for whole event completion. So I just feel like having them separated makes it a bit easier to understand what's going on, but maybe not, who knows. with this communication winning. Yeah, but it is a parkour challenge, so and they're pretty good at movement, so they finished it pretty fast. Challenge to Decision Dome, go defeat the beasts, which is just a decision dome with a bunch of chickens. Orange moved to first after this room, finishing it in the first place. Ahead of everyone here. Ahead of everyone. The room plans are the ones that matter for most of them, so let's focus on them. See targets. I think I should have swapped them. I should have put room times first, probably. But yeah, with purple getting the first place here, slightly ahead of cyan. Followed by aqua, pink, and blue in top 5. But overall, orange is still ahead with quite close times here across the whole board by after finishing first 3 rooms. And then golf your friends, some a task that actually requires some communication, some probably MCC knowledge, and as Aqua and Vime, the teams with most MCC knowledge out of here, finish those first, knowing how to do it probably, followed by green, yellow, and orange. Red, as a team with least communication and MCC knowledge, struggled the most here, just like blue and cyan. But overall, which made some differences in time here, as there's a few teams that struggle a bit behind. Still a few teams fighting for the first completions. Going into the crafting grove, a little workshop practice here. Workshop slash scavenger hunt, I guess. And a lot of teams finished pretty close to each other, with purple, red, and blue once again struggling behind a bit, falling more behind in overall completions, while the difference between first and 7th is only 10 seconds here. Waterfall lamps, one that requires you to shot yourself from the waterfall with a trident to the other side of the small holes to activate lamps. A hard task, and once again the ones that gives the edge to MCC knowledgeable players. Pink was the one to finish it first, followed by Aqua and Lime. Green and yellow getting in top 5 placements, with blue and cyan struggling the most here, which puts Slime in the first place after the 6th room, and a bunch of team right behind them: pink, aqua, yellow, orange, and green. Cyan, purple, red, and blue now. Cyan now joins the last 3 teams here. Don't do the footer or whatever it was trying to do. So, wait, what the hell? Why am I... What did I do? Okay, I just messed something up, so I just... Okay. Mob Golf, another golf game, which this one is throwing pillagers into the lava. Aqua and Lime once again ahead, aside of other teams. Rigged indeed. It's always has been. With green and purple finishing in top 5, and blue taking their sweet time on this one. And now there is a fight mostly between those 6 for the first finish. Cyan is trying to catch up, but it will be hard as the last room is pretty tough one. It is a push-up park, somewhat similar that we've seen in Decathlon Puzzle Escape, but requires a lot of team communication, with the most rigged result, obviously, Aqua finishes it first, followed by Pink and Lime. Then Orange and Cyan, who try to make up some room. Aqua, Lime and Pink going in the top 3 finishes after this. The blue hate is coming back, yeah. I have love-hate relationship with blue in this event, as you can see. Weekend got first by a fucking year. How do we get 7th here? Because it is different. And you have Janka. That's it. That's like in Teams Decathlon, I don't remember if it was I think it was if you can Nils. Just I don't remember what exactly it was. It was like something like just get to the pressure plates in specific order in time, but in MCC you need to push a specific one, so it just it's hard to explain. It's just full coordination one. Ultimately destroyed the moon puzzle escape. Yeah, that's my revenge on you guys. Suck it, you freaking sandcats. I hate you all, and you all gonna die in a imaginary video game tournament. Quit. No, do not quit. And the last challenge, just race to the finish after the 8th room with Aqua and Lime finishing in 1st and 2nd, closely followed by Orange and Pink, Yellow getting 5th place, Green slightly ahead of Cyan, 6th and 7th, and Purple, Red and Blue, teams that struggled the most, finished in the bottom 3, which marks the end of Grid Runners. This is so rigged, always has been. The scores for this game, now the 2x multiplier, Aqua with and Lime around 3k, Orange 25k, 25k? 2500k, 2500 points. Yellow and Pink pretty much the same amount of points, and so is Green and Cyan, 6th and 7th, and Blue will not be getting out of 10th place anytime soon. And as the players get exact same points, there's no top 5 for the game. Here's the team leaderboard after game number 4. Orange remained in 1st place, Aqua moved to 2nd, slightly ahead of Yellow and Pink. Lime got close to the top, having a bit of a difference on Cyan here now, around 1000 points. Green is right behind Cyan in overall leaderboard, with Purple, Red and Blue struggling in overall event as well, with Blue not getting out of 10th place after halfway point at all. The blue thunder goes so real here. Individual top 10 after game 4. Ken, Sylvan remain in their position. So's me. So Spider Noodly moved up 1. Scent moved up towards 7th place in 3. Next, with pretty good team bonus, D and Ugal going into 8th and 9th, separated by 1 coin, and IL moving to 10th. Dub Noodly and Dub Scent, indeed. And that's the standings after the halfway point, plus 7 rigged, indeed. And now Decision Dome round 5, no power-ups round, just regular round, just like the first one, because I have, like I said, I have no idea how to host the freaking audience vote. The games remain the same, no additions, and TGTTOS in a close battle with Parkour Tag gets a 1 vote victory, and it is the 5th game that we are going to see in this simulation. TGTTOS. I hate simulating TGTTOS. I hate TGTTOS as a game. 2 times multiplier. Round 1 was the Terrasul Force. Tunnel number 1. Yeah. Just gonna scroll through the placements as it's just hard to simulate 40 people getting it, but I tried my best to do somewhat realistic ones, I guess. Yeah, Terrasul Force round number 1. It's gonna be scrolling through placements, only counting on the team finishes. As Lime was the first one to get the team bonus, with Boots finishing in 19th. And all Lime in almost all other Lime in top 11. The track was going off in the light ray, it sure does. Let him cook, hold on. Green is the second one to finish. Followed by pink and orange right at the end of the round, getting the 4th team bonus with 8 people not finishing. As Terrasul Force is not the easy map to finish for newcomers, but still 32 people getting in. This game is rigged, it is. It's so over. TGTTOS moment. Round number 2 map Siege, map from MCCI, where you like climb the wall with like skeletons and stuff. So yeah, the annoying one. Here are the top placements for this one. This is literally my best map. Yeah, you got 13th. Look. Yeah, it's better now. Yeah, let's do it. Orange finishing as the first full team here. Also, you need to realize that MCC TGTTOS is way different from FCI TGTTOS, because on FCI TGTTOS are like, what, 16 people usually? On FC it's 40. I tried to account that by giving people some random mess-ups and punches from time to time, but either way, yellow the second full team to finish, followed by cyan and pink, and the rest wrapping it up at the end. Not receiving any team bonuses, but at least all 40 people finished this map. No issue takes any KB, real. Is to fight British, I do not take knockback. Real. Sylvian, hello Sylvian. How's your run going? I hope it's doing better than your team in the event, because your team is doing quite good. That's the standings right now. I scroll a bit up for you. Your team is in 4 after 4 games. You're in 3rd behind Cheat and Ken on leaderboard individually. I'll sneeze the what back tomorrow, yo. Poggies. Inshallah, I've already spoiled some of it, but now those are the placements. You're getting first on this one. About to finish in second. Oh, oof. I still no team bonuses. Naman Sang getting one with great finish in 19th. Blue Bats and Red are following them, with D being first out of Aqua to finish in 27th. We do not talk about what happened to Aqua in this round, as Green are getting the 4th team bonus. Also very scam. Ken had a shallow lava moment. Where's our team bonus? Green got the last team bonus. I'm going by MCC rules, where only first 4 teams receiving a bonus. Although the 4th team bonus is very low, so doesn't matter too much. Yeah. You're never gonna get any team bonuses. You guys got second in this round. What do you mean? Round 4 to the Dome. Map is also on MCI. Where you go to the Decision Dome Cobb, getting the first place here. Green and Green is getting a pretty beefy first place bonus, as Sky finishing in 14th, which is the last for their team. With the next team bonus being for Cyan, Orange and Yellow on this map. And quite a few people not finishing this one around as well, as this one can be pretty stacked in terms of people trying to get in and a lot of punches happening at the end. If even Green being a bit unlucky in scoring 35th place. Average TGTTOS moment for us to get first, second, third, and chunk DNFs. Spoilers. What the hell? Round 5 map Industry, the one with where you need to like place blocks on the walls to get across the void and stuff. Industry map with Chile getting the first place once again. Purple team a bit redeems itself. Cyan getting some beefy team bonus, finishing 13th for Gaget, followed by Aqua. Then purple team, and the last team to receive bonus is Orange, with she getting 33rd place. One of the latest team bonuses. Green washed a little bit, yeah. Surely beach players are good at this, surely. I don't know who is breach or who is not, but I know that TGTTOS is a bit unforgiving sometimes to certain people. Round 6 map Beehive. I don't think I need to explain you guys. If you played MCI, you probably know the Beehive map, so let's no, fuck Beehive. Yeah. Beehive moment. I'm the only Beehive enjoyer here, as I usually win it. Not usually, always win it. This is so fucking realistic. I know, I think it's pretty realistic. See, your team got first team bonus. Already on Beehive. That's literally minus tier. 26. Yeah, Beehive moment. Followed by Pink, Green, and Cyan for team bonuses. With all uppers finishing this one as well. Which concludes the TGTTOS. And let's see, based on all placements, on all of the team bonuses, which was hell to do, what each team scored this game. Orange Ocelots in the first place with 2500, scoring around the same points as they did in Battle Box, although this one had higher multiplier. D would have. D for sure did. D for sure did. Green getting 2300 right behind Orange. Cyan being tied with Green, actually. I forgot about that one for second place. Yellow right behind them in 4th place. Then there is a pretty decent gap here for 5th place, which is Pink Parrots. Right behind them are Lime and Aqua, followed by Red, Blue, and Purple, almost sharing the last place. But Blue 10 points ahead of their opponents. In TGTTOS, top 5 players this game, Cheetah first with 632, one ahead of IL. And I promise I did not rig this one either. That's Shadow Rising when apparently soon looking at those scores. Get your pitch for us. I don't believe you, I promise. I don't know how many points each team is gonna score until I finish the simulation for individual game. I swear I don't. For Sylvian, in third place with 500 almost. Right behind him is Ken and me for the fifth place in TGTTOS. And team leaderboard after game 5 didn't change that much. If only red passing purple on the leaderboard, and orange only extending the gap, yellow getting closer to aqua on the second place, and green, cyan, lime, and pink are pretty close behind. Ken goated indeed. And this is the team leaderboard after game number 5. Cheetah, Ken, Sylvian, Als remaining in the same position. IL moved up 5 positions after a pretty good pop-off into the toss. Moving ahead of Spider, Sant remained in the same position. Cobb moved up a bit, while Noodly moved down, and the Bleach moved the most positions towards top 10. And now the only signed person in here with 1385 coins. Decision Dome around number 6. Yeah. Decision Dome around number 6, and we have game arriving. The 6th round is when the remaining game arrives on the Dome in MCC, and the game that hasn't been in the Dome is Meltdown, replacing the Hole in the Wall spot, and a lot of teams are looking forward to instantly playing it for a variety of reasons. Little Bats got the Fox launcher. Monkey City shot the Fox into Parkour Tag, where it killed 1 chicken. Pink Parrots getting the crossbows. They shot 4 chickens in Parkour Tag as well. Mamas got Chicken Swap. Juke swapped places with chicken in Meltdown and voted for Meltdown as well, to get it immediately out of the way, as all the teams seem, not all, but majority of teams seem to be wanting to play it instantly when it got added to the Dome. And Red Rabbits got Paint Bucket to paint the Dome red. No, I can't do it. The most unrealistic thing in this one so far. And here are the points for each game. 18 votes, yes. Because Juke counts as free as a Mega Chicken. Listen, would you guys rather take Meltdown finale or one of those free games finales if you were an MCC? Because Meltdown was getting voted by majority of the teams in this vote, so anything that someone would rather have Parkour Tag without playing. So yeah, this is the game that I have cooked. If you saw my message in MCCPG chat, this is, I sent it after simulating Meltdown, so you guys get ready for some cooking. As if I do dog shit in Parkour, I'm going to send many things to your house. Oh, let me see what you got in Parkour Tag. Let me see if... Hmm. Meltdown. Game number 6. 2.5 multipliers now. And the map was used MC30. And also, someone already made the spawns. I don't know if they make it for every single one, but I found the spawns for each round from MC30, which is exactly the ones that they used for each team, which kinda affected the thing. Yeah, the music. So let's get into it. Round number 1. Blue team instantly encounters the yellow one as they try to be aggressive. And yellow is the closest one to their spawn. No, you better start shooting. No, there are some things you can't you can't protect yourself from. While there is a fight going on between you know how much my brain was splitting, by the way, trying to predict where each team would be at each point at the same time during the map. My brain was splitting apart, so enjoy the brain splitting for yourself too, as while yellow team trying to fight with blue one, the spider encounters sand team, also tries to be aggressive and is frozen by bacon, with sand continuing pursuing orange. Nils initially frozen by KK being unfrozen, and so is Denies, with fight between yellow and blue continuing. Sand keeps freezing the orange teammates. Nils, you don't die immediately in this game, so basically you have bows with infinite arrows, and once you shoot someone they freeze in place, and each person has a hitter on them, so to unfreeze them you need to place a hitter next to them, and after a while they can unfreeze. However, the enemies can break the hitters with their fist with just one hit. So if they get too close they can just remove it, and hitters take time to respawn in their inventory. And so if all members of your team gets freezed without any hitters, you get eliminated basically only after that. So you don't get eliminated on any freeze. So like you see, you got freeze but ends like a bit after gotten frozen by your team. And also there's a lot of coin crates scattered across the rooms, which after a bit start to melt, as you see. 6 other rooms have started melting at 35 seconds. They melt slowly, but still they slowly start disintegrating. And there's 5 rooms, including the center one, which where all the remaining teams at the end end up at the end, yeah. And those 5 rooms have a lot of coin crates in the middle of them, which open after a bit, and this gives some good coins for your team. You're too far. Yeah, you went too far this time, Nadia. While there's 2 fights going on, a fight engaged between pink and green. I wound up in the same room as well, with blue finishing their job with oh no, not finishing, Nils is still alive against the whole blue team, who got rid of the yellow hitters, with Cyan still fighting with orange, Bacon getting frozen by Cheetah, while Luna got shot by Bleach, and so Cheetah is the only surviving member of orange team. It's so overshot, it is. Nils being shot, and this time the job by blue is done. Yellow yaks are eliminated and he is unfrozen. The fight between pink and green is not as aggressive between those, mostly just far away from each other. Both those teams are. After the Meltdown alert, Cheetah is still trying to run away from Sand team, which unfroze their only his teammate Bacon. Now Green and Pink engage more intense combat as Cillian flanks some of the members, getting hit on Cobb and Sky PK. Has Oz cooked too close to the sun? I sure did. While this happening, Cheetah getting the last hit on Vax. He was trying to run away from Cyan and ends up in a room where yellow and blue were just finding each other. Let me actually pull something here really quickly. Actually, never mind. I was gonna pull out the map, but then I'm too lazy to do that. And orange is the next team to get eliminated right after yellow, with Meltdown being pretty brutal, as you either get far or get eliminated early. That's how it goes. If no one actually did anything yet, it is very rigged. Dab getting shot by Bloodser as Pink with two of the members from Green Down trying to close in onto the remaining ones. And as the last freeze by Vax on Cheetah showed the Cyan and Blue were pretty close to each other, and now they engage in the fight in the same room. But while this happens, Pink finishes the job with Green getting eliminated. Monkey and the whole blue team fighting off with Cyan on the side of the map. And blue in this combat ended up victorious, with Cyan being the next team out. Now red on the other side of the map enters about to enter the coin crate room and getting in the fight with purple here. I'm going stealth mode. Okay, I will pull up the map. Hold on. Let me see it. Where is it? And just for your understanding how the map looks like, and basically what's it called, how the map looks like and what the spawns were for round 1, for your better visualization of what's going on here. See a lime making their way towards this room while Cyan and Blue is fighting around over here. And now we're about to see a bit of combat in this area between purple, red and aqua, if I remember correctly, as yeah, you can see red and purple fighting, aqua making their way to the coin crate room. Some of the members trying to flank the fight that is going on here. But before it happens, Lime3 getting last hit on the red, and the red is getting eliminated. I made my way successfully to flank some of the members, but purple already froze some members of my team. With no hitter on me, Swift takes me out. And in the fight in the coin crate room, which continues while the map keeps melting, purple team ends up victorious. Aqua is eliminated, single casualties. As doors to the inner ring opened, blue and lime end up in the same room where they engage in the fight. A bit surprised Vax and Daniels getting out early, but don't but still have healers on them with after being unfrozen, Kiki and Vax finish the job, getting another team out. Only 3 teams remaining: purple, pink and blue, going to the central door. With first fight engaging between pink and blue towards the central area. A few freezes and unfreezes. The central door, the central core is open, but the coin crates are still not. So here is a long fight between blue and pink, and slowly but surely blue gets rid of all pink members and all of their crates, all of their healers, while the capture crates are opening, and one of the purple members rushing to get some of them before blue members can get there. And in that center, monkey was the one to go for coins from blue team, but got frozen by Swift. Fifth one then gets killed off by Dan. And Monkey, who still had the healer on him, but then frozen and got the rest of the coins. Freeze by Itamar, while Kiki and Vax finish the job with eliminating the rest of the purple team and finishing the first round in the first place for blue team here. Aqua finally showed up, yeah. And here are the coin crates each team collected during this round specifically. I made a very aggressive Meltdown. A lot of teams are not making it into the central ring, but that's honestly how it goes usually. So this was round 1, we have 2 more to go. Let's see my cooking this time. Actually, people do not engage in the fight that fast. Blue this time being once again aggressive, and purple is the closest team they find. And the last fight of the previous round is the first fight of this one, with most of the purple members are out. Aqua also engaged in a quick fight with pink near the coin crate room, with blue this time way easier taking out their opponents. Purple is out of the way. Surely guys. It was a fight between Aqua and pink mostly managing to keep their healers intact, while Aqua slowly losing players, while blue reaching another team as red encounters them in the next room, trying to run away from problems, and unfortunately finding probably the biggest one in this game, which is the blue team. The last one surviving member of Aqua trying to fight off the remaining pink members, but they have their healers on them, and they eliminate Aqua team, with green reaching the cyan team near the concrete room. So my function slightly above average, surely. Capture crates are now available. Green team still fighting with cyan for those ones, and blue continues their fight with red. A long fight near the concrete room, and kill most of all healers intact for both teams. In the meantime, blue mostly finished with red. Yeah, there's only Meatloaf left. While reaching the same concrete room, yellow and orange end up in a fight. This time stuff will pay off for sure. Meatloaf tries to survive for his team as long as possible, freezing even one of the blue members off, but then getting killed off by Vax, and the red rabbits are eliminated, giving another points for blue team. Yellow and orange keep the fight going, and so do green and cyan in different concrete rooms between each other. And as those fight progresses, green eventually gets beaten by cyan. The fight, doors to the inner ring now open, and orange with a slightly better position. Spider, as the last remaining member, manages to kill off Ken and Nully, break their healers, and eliminate the yellow team. In a close battle, orange come out victorious, but I think yellow was on to take the most coins from the crate room. I don't remember, I would need to check it. And also sometimes it's both, sometimes it's not, because both is when it's like final freeze, when the one that person is not unfreezing from, which is a bit of a spoiler, I guess, but we ignore that. Next team, pink encounters after their crate room is blue, and once again engaging in the fight with them, freezing Dan and Keiki by Buster and Sylveon, and Luigi being unfrozen. Pink seems to be in the pretty good position here. I know why this one is like half bolded. No why. But then Vax comes to aid his team, freezing Sylveon and Buster and getting rid of their hitters. And completing the first ace on the team by killing Ugi and Anti, eliminating the pink team. Lime once again not encountering anyone till the inner ring, runs into the orange team, where they end up in a fight. They try to win with Boots pulling out some good hits on Cheetah and Luna, but then being frozen by Sheep, and also still orange having some hitters on them in the back, so Boots got close, but Lime still got eliminated, and now it's orange, blue, and cyan going into the central ring, with orange being probably in the worst position as they end up between those two teams on the top, and now engage in a fight where just a whole mess happens. Mostly cyan and orange fight each other first, and blue from across the map starts shooting both. All teams are too far away to break hitters. They end up being kind of frozen from time to time. And slowly cyan tries to close in, first destroying ships and spiders hitters, slowly getting closer to Luna and Cheetah, surviving members of orange team. And the last orange trying to escape runs into the place with blue team, where Vax and Keiki finish them off, and it's just cyan versus blue, with capture crates are now accessible, and both Monkey and Bleach making it way there, getting some coins but then getting frozen, and then a last fight between them engages as the last room melting down, slowly getting rid of less and less blocks. And in that fight, blue team once again comes out victorious with only one casualty as Keiki, while being frozen, fell into the lava. getting kill crate for Helix, but Blue once again managing to secure the first place in the second round in a row. They're definitely shooting up Stenix. They might do that. And these are the coin crates for this round. Yeah, yellow mined the most before their fight with orange. Well, I'm just getting free crates while none goes their way in the first 2 rounds. And Cyan getting the most from the middle and the room they've been in. So, despite Blue winning, they didn't got the full points for coin crates, which is not that big of a deal, as the kill coins are pretty big in Meltdown. Last round, round number 3. Let's go in, and the first fight commences right off the bat. Is yellow team running into the purple one. As they both try to go into the central room, in the central room between them, to not run into rushing teams, which have them for a second, as yellow freezes majority of purple team when one of those rushing teams they're trying to avoid goes eventually into the room. Cyan spawning right next to yellow, finding them in the central room, engages in a fight. While blue is the next rushing team, finds Lime, this time not sneaking around that carefully, and another more aggressive team goes from the other side of the central room, finishing purple off. You can do it, Nudley, I believe. While this whole mess is going on, blue is just calmly finding Lime on the closer side of this map, and Nudley getting eventually eliminated by Cyan with just unfortunate spawns. Yellow had the worst spawns, I think. This game sucks. It does suck. Why are the 4 teams in one area? It's called Meltdown. The way is the final phase. Like I said, like there's when you get frozen, you can be like unfrozen by your teammates if they place a hitter down. But if all of your teams are frozen and all hitters are broken, then your teams just get eliminated, and like people who were frozen were like have like a final freeze on them basically. So yeah, this is what it is. It's like bet and bad wars, yeah, but you carry bet on you basically. Yeah. Capture crates are now accessible, as blue is trying to finish Lime off to get into the room early, while Cyan ends up in the fight with pink after this whole mess went down there. While Aqua was trying to kill red off and get the coin crates in the room, orange was doing a flank maneuvers and got behind Aqua team, finishing them off, and Aqua is the next team getting eliminated. Fight between Aqua and not Aqua, Pink and Cyan continues, and so while Lime and Blue finish fighting, with Lime next team being out. And now, with Aqua is out of the way, Orange is trying to finish their job by killing off Red team and getting the coin crates, which were mostly mined already by Red team from there. Room where Pink and Cyan fighting gonna start moving soon, and so their fight has to come to the end, and Cyan is the one to come out victorious there, with Pink getting eliminated as the doors to inner ring are opening. Ayel is the one remaining on the red team. He's trying to save the situation for his team, freezing Cheetah and Spider, and then getting shot by Luna, who broke his heater, and now Red Rabbits are out. Only 4 teams are in, with Cyan, Orange, Blue, and which team is it? Oh, and Green as well. Which this time around Green was the one with like a spawn like climb in previous rounds where they got to go to the path with no one around until the inner ring, that is. Orange then ends up in a room with Blue one, the blue team. Something you might not want to see, but Orange managed to get some good freezes as Blue wasn't in a good position when they entered the room, and Orange in a very close fight, and Keiki pulling off some good shenanigans, but still doesn't manage to finish the job as Spider kills him off, and Blue Bats are finally eliminated, placing 4th in this round, but still scoring some huge points at the start of this round as well. And now Orange, just healing after the fight with Blue, runs into Cyan team, probably the second worst in this game to run into, trying to win this fight, but doesn't manage to do so as Cyan this time had a better position. And now it's just Green versus Cyan, with Green doing nothing the whole round but getting some crates. And as the capture crates are accessible, Tab is trying to get them, getting frozen by the Bleach, who also got into the central ring. Not when who was shooting into the center ring. And Cyan, after getting the rest of the coins, finishes the green team off, and the survivors of third round are Cyan, and it is the end of Meltdown. The knife and blue to third. Meltdown most rigged game. Meltdown is the most rigged game, and I have cooked. I didn't know in what kind of coins this simulation is gonna turn out as usual, so let's see what happened. For you, 12 points behind second, and we're gonna drop to last. That's Meltdown for you. So Meltdown is over. Yeah, the coin crates in this round: Green with 30, Sun with 35, Blue with 24. Each team scored this game. Blue Bats with not only 2 round wins and a bunch of kills, but also a 2 times multiplier, 50, almost 5,400 points in the first place, followed in the second place by Cyan, almost a 1,500 behind them, and even pretty much the same gap between second and third as Pink in third place. Orange in fourth, right behind Pink, followed by Lime and Purple, with a bit of a gap between Lime and Purple here. Right behind them are Green and Aqua, and Red with Yellow, scoring still 1,000, but really behind other teams in here. It's so chat. It's so Meltdown. Is brutal. I will be doing my own randomization for Meltdown spawns next time. Because this is quite the points here. Top 5 players this game. I don't think anyone's surprised by this top 5 leaderboard. Blue scored a few points. Yeah, Keiki is like fucking immortal in Valorant or something. Bro is good with shooting, and he's the gamer in Minecraft. Keiki is just some of you might have not encountered Keiki in their life. which might be a good thing for you, I don't know. But Bro is just some crazy level of gamingness in different games. In Bed Wars, Spy games, Valorant, so basically everything you need for MCC is Beb. Bacon is Beb. Blue comeback is real. Let's see how real is their comeback on the overall leaderboard after game 6. Orange Ocelots with 12.2k remains in the first place. Cyan moving up 4 positions and being now less than 1,000 behind Orange are in second now. Pink Parents moved up 1, being around like 700 behind Cyan. They are now in third place. Second, it's so over. Blue Bass moving 6 positions and now with 10,200 points, followed by Aqua, Lime, and Yellow, only 1,000 behind them. It's not too over. It's not too over. Not last, not last. No, not your Meltdown. No, they definitely did not watch MCCs before. Yeah, and green also moving down 1, and purple and red remaining as the last 2 teams now. Red moving to the last place, where it was occupied by blue the whole event, but Meltdown had something else to say to that. Also, I'm pretty sure Aqua team was in second place. You guys were like 50 behind or something. But still, and individual top 10, Sylvian passing Ken, but still being behind Cheetah overall. 13 behind. Vax moving 15 positions to get into top 4. And Bleach also moving up 4. With Spider, IL, Scent, and Cobb all losing some position, moving down in the leaderboard. Yeah, I'm in second. No. What I invested in Focus Potatoes. Yeah. So surely the next last 2 games are not gonna be as crazy, right, guys? Surely not. Surely. Decision Dome round number 7. We still have 2 more to go. And actually, let me see. Oh yeah, multiplier was 2.5 for this one. Yeah, so this is the big boy modifier now. And so it will be the same for game 7, and game 8 will have ×3 multiplier, which is the biggest one, so worth the most. Surely. Red Rabbits getting the Cupid's Bow. As they're now in last place, they get the guaranteed item. Like we're spreading some love in Parkour Tag. Axolotls getting Ultra Adhesive, and I'm making the Parkour Tag segment all sticky as well. Problem is getting dunked, 3 dunking Orange Ocelots because they're first, so therefore they suck. And Gengek is getting chicken setups, swapping places chicken in Parkour Warrior. As he got sticked in Parkour Tag, and most of the votes were for Parkour Tag. Him and his team decided to go for Parkour Tag, as they would also be pretty good at this one. And I think you guys can guess what it resulted into. Parkour is still getting some votes, but Parkour Tag, because of the stickies and the other modifiers, is ending up as the 7th game. Are we ever gonna get a fucking power up? Okay, power ups are not even my fault. They're purely depending on current game positions, which I guess is my fault, but not intentionally. Not like I said, I tried to fully do RNG that was in MCC itself for at least the first event, and after that I will probably try to do more of my own RNG next time. It's similar. Yeah, but I don't have like full effect on what's going on. Okay. Alright. We are moving into the game number 7, Parkour Tag. 2.5 multiplier map Dodgebolt matchups are the same as MCC23. Let's do this. Round number 1, Red Rabbits versus Cyan Coyotes. IL will be the hunter for red team and Bleach will be the hunter for Cyan. So yeah, Parkour Tag was the worst game for me to simulate because there are so many rules in terms of coins for this game, and it's not like Battle Box where it's 9 matchups and like teams are in the same maps, doing same things. Each team has like 2 separate matchups basically, so it's actually 18 different matchups, and it took me like a week to complete Parkour Tag. It was a bit annoying, so this might be the last time you guys see it, but yeah, let's see how it goes, how it went. Red versus Cyan, where you in Parkour Tag receive extra bonus for surviving the whole round, which is 1 minute, or tagging the team first, with IL being slightly ahead of Bleach. IL dub cracked as usual, I agree. Getting slightly ahead of Bleach and getting the first win. Orange getting against Yellow with Cheetah as the first hunter for Orange, against first hunter for Yellow. And this round goes for Yellow as Noodly can manage to slightly outlive Luna and give the first dub to Yellow. Lime versus Purple, Sand versus Swift as hunters. Into the game, and Swift managed to outbeat his opponent with the pretty long survival time. Managed to evade Sand for quite a while and get the dub for Purple Pandas. Green versus Aqua, Cobb versus Oogle as hunters, with Cobb finishing the job first, though it did take him quite a while, and Skype became the first survivor in the Parkour Tag amongst all teams, getting extra good points for her team. Blue versus Pink, Vax versus Sylvian as the first round, as the first hunters for both of these teams, with Vax getting the dub for Blue Bats in this round. Swift is too swift indeed. Round 2, Red versus Purple. Pay to win versus Swift as hunters this time around. With Pay to win, although not as fast as IL, but still getting the Purple team out first, and IL manages to evade Swift and get extra points for his team here. Orange versus Green, Cheetah versus Cobb. Second time they're hunting. Oh yeah, it says the number of times they hunted for the people who don't watch MC as much, because each player can only hunt 4 times, so you can't have one person hunt all 9 rounds, so this keeps track of that. Yeah, and Cobb and this another Orange doesn't manage to win once again, with Cobb getting the his opponents out first, and Cheetah only taking Skagik, so 34 seconds in, losing another round between Orange and Green. Yellow versus Blue, Ken versus Vax. Finding second times for their teams. Finding it out, both getting the 2 opponents pretty much around the same time, but Ken barely ahead of Vax to get second dub for Yellow Yaks. Lime versus Pink, Sand versus Blatter, who's hunting for the first time for his team. Sand and Blatter both getting 2 kills, but Blatter finishes the job first. Sand had some trouble with catching Sylvian, and Pink getting their dub. Sand Bleach versus Owls. Insane versus Aqua matchup as Hunters. And Bleach finishes the job this time first. With me only slightly behind and Cyan getting their first dub here. Red versus Pink, IL versus Sylveon as Hunters. Sylveon sets off with the first tag. Followed by TGTTOS by IL, still getting the third tag, and then both IL and Sylveon taking a bit of time to catch the last ones, but IL is getting his win first. Once again, Red Rabbits ended up in the lead. Finally having some redemption from not doing well the whole tournament. Parkour game staying for last, probably a pretty good for this team. Orange versus Blue, Cheetah versus Wax. Both very fast, Hunters very fast taggers. Both getting their opponents quickly. Cheetah slightly ahead of Wax and barely manages to beat his opponent by 1 second ahead of Wax, finally getting first up for Orange. Yellow versus Slime, Noodly versus Boots, first hunt for Noodly, first hunt for Boots, and Noodly manages to do the job really clean in 23 seconds, getting another dub for Yellow, and Boots doesn't manage to catch Ken, who is surviving for Yellow, getting extra points for them. Green versus Cyan, Cobb and Bleach, third time hunting for their teams, finding it out in this matchup, with Cobb once again barely outscoring Bleach, with Sky PK surviving long enough to give their teammate enough time to catch them all. Despite Bleach being a very fast hunter, he is getting some tough teams against himself. Aqua versus Purple, Faye versus 3 as the Hunters, with Faye tagging Itamar, then 3 tagging Ugal, and me close at the end of the game, and and this round ends up with a draw, with D, Ali, and Swift being the survivors of the round. Average MCC Parkour Tag moment. Thank you all for blessing me with competent movement. I will forever be grateful. You're welcome, Nudley. You're welcome. Okay, everything before that was just a warm-up. This is the real deal now. Red versus Yellow, IL versus Noodly. IL's third hunt, Noodly's second hunt. Red and Yellow both still undefeated, going up against each other. IL getting the first tag, followed by Noodly getting Vacuum Cleaner. L tagging News on 22nd second. Noodly slightly after getting paid to win, halfway done through the round, and then Noodly catching Meatloaf at 43 seconds, getting the win for Yellow. Yax can manage to avoid IL long enough to get the dub for Yellow and keep the streak going. Orange versus Cyan, Cheetahs and Bleach's last tags. And Bleach does manage to win this one, once again losing to Cheetah, and Orange I think getting one of their first dubs as well. Cheetah getting slightly ahead of Bleach in this matchup. Lime versus Blue, Boots for the second hunt, Keiki for the first one, going up against each other, and Blue Bats are the ones to get the win here, with J being the first time survivor on blue team. Green versus Purple, 3 going for the second hunt, while Sky PK going for her first, and Sky getting the win here. 3 is still tagging everyone, receiving a small bonus, but only a bit after Sky. Green with another dub. Of course, Monkey was tagged by Boost, yeah. Aqua versus Pink, Ugal and Bloods are going for that second hunt. Both of them getting the 2 opponents first. Ugal only needs to catch Sylveon, Blatter needs to catch Faye, and Blatter manages to do this job slightly ahead of Ugal, getting one of the first dubs for Pink as well. 5th round, pay to win second hunt, Keiki plays second hunt. both going neck and neck on Hans. KK standing a bit while going for Ayel and then switching to Vacuum, hitting him on 27 second. Pay to win, close to the end of the round, manages to tag Vax and KK slightly after tagging Ayel, but still the Red Rabbits, after losing to a Yellow, still not losing composure and winning another round for their team. Orange versus Slime. Luna going for her first hunt against Centillionaire, hunting for the third time, and Luna successfully does the job here. Ascent only manages to catch Cheetah around 40th second, and Orange getting another win here. Yellow versus Aqua. Yellow sending Niels to get his only hunt out of the way, as Noodle and Ken will continue the other rounds, and Yellow sending me. Not confident in my movement. That's why you were sent against worst team. Yeah. You win this. Surely it's not gonna be rigged and you win this, right? Right? Okay, no free. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me edit the results really quickly. Rigged as fuck. It sure is rigged. It sure is rigged. It always has been. Aqua takes those dubs. Aqua does not lose to Suncats. Aqua do not lose those. I did something. Yeah, Niels did get everyone, so it is still a bonus. You get the bonus for tagging everyone even if you don't win, so it depends on how fast you got it. Green versus Pink, SkyPK versus Sylveon Fan. With Sylveon by a second manages to outbeat SkyPK and tag Cobb. I think giving Green the first lose. In Parkour Tag, Sand versus Purple, Bacon as Bleach ran out of hands going against Swift. We've seen this matchup a few times in Dark Horse, but this technically takes time before the horse is finished, and so Bacon here, not because of Dark Horse not finished, but he manages to secure the win as Bleach. Seems to be a bit better runner than Hunter, and he survives the whole round on the first try, giving the win to Cyan Coyotes. Skype kills in PK? Yeah, most unrealistic ever. Red vs Lime. Meatloaf getting sent to the only hunt he needs to do, and Juke has the first hunt here. With Meatloaf tagging CJ and Boots pretty late in the game, and IO pay to win as survivors for Red and Sent as survivor for Lime. Neither of teams win, but both of them get some okay points, I would say. Some okay points here. Orange versus Purple. Aluna for her second hunt, 3 for her third, for his third. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, Chick. Sorry, your team did not need a parkour tag that late. That's not. The other teams are just silly in parkour tag here. 3 fighting against Luna and manages to get the dub here. Orange once again cannot have a consistent win streak in parkour tag. What do you mean does bad in PK games? Sky won like all the other rounds before that. Okay. Yellow EX versus Green Geckos. Ken versus Cobb. Ken's third hunt, Cobb's last hunt. Into a fight here, and Ken barely squeezing the win out for Yellow. With Cobb only catching nearly 50 seconds in. Cyan versus Pink, Bacon's second hunt, Blatzer third. And Blatzer manages to tag Bleach not letting him survive and get the win for Pink Parrots. As Cyan continues to struggle, face second hand as they really want to attack Keiki and Monkey. And Denias going for his only hand in this matchup. With him eventually catching all of Aqua and Faye catching Vax only towards the end, but still not letting him survive and getting some Hunter bonus finally for themselves. Round 7, Red versus Orange, Aiel last hand versus Spider's first hand. Going up against each other, Aiel with a very fast completion under 30 seconds. Spider barely didn't tag pay to win in time, and Red with another dart, and Orange once again not consistent enough to get the win. Yellow versus Cyan, Noodle's third hand versus Bacon's third hand. No one gets top 20, not yet, I assume. At the very least, I'll also win this, right? We'll see. I actually don't remember who wins each matchup, so like I just kind of unravel it for myself too, what's going on. And yeah, Nubie catches Bleach 48 seconds in, getting the win for Yellow. Bacon only manages to catch Kenneth 54 seconds in. Yellow and Red keep their streaks going, keep winning. Lime versus Aqua, Sand fourth hand versus Al's third hand. With Sand being slightly faster than me, getting the first, I think the first win for Lime in the Parkour Tag matchup here. Green versus Blue, Sky PK versus Fox J. Surely we get at least second, surely. Surely, guys. With Sky outrunning Vax and getting the win for Green Gekas. Pop manages to survive long enough for his team. Green Gekas also popping off in this one. Purple versus Pink, Itomar first hand versus Anki first hand, and both of them did get tagged, 2 people, but 3 and Sylvian outran both of the hunters. Ended up this round between them in a tie. Surely nothing tragic will happen in the remaining rounds. Surely not. Red versus Aqua, Pay to Win versus Oogle, both on the third hands. Oh, suddenly gonna get swept, yeah, for sure. And Pay to Win tagging me 3 seconds before the round is over, getting another win for Red Rabbits, and Aiel once again surviving until the end of the round. Massive points for Red Rabbits. Orange versus Pink, Spider versus Sylvian, who's on his last hand. And going neck and neck. Look at this, second Sylvian a second ahead of Spider on the first 2 hands, but Spider getting the Bloodster first and getting finally the win for Orange Ocelots, with Sylvian only catching Cheetah 2 seconds later. With one of the closest matchups, Orange ended up victorious against Pink. Yellow versus Purple, Nully versus Tree, both on the last hand. And this time Nully doesn't manage to get the win for her team, as Tree catches Kenneth a second ahead with getting the win to Purple. Aiel took cracked indeed. And Lime versus Green, Boots versus Sky Jigsaw. With Sky getting sent 50 seconds in, giving X another win, and Sky PK once again surviving until the end. Lime keeps struggling in this game. Sand versus Blue, Bacon 4th last hand versus Keiki on the 3rd one. F indeed. And Bacon getting finally the dub for Cyan. Keiki only catching Bleach like a second after Bacon. And we're going into the last round, round 9. Pay to Win last hand, Sky PK last hand. Probably the one of the 2 teams in like top 5 or maybe in the top 3 finding each other for the last wins. Sky became pay to win, getting first opponents out, but do not manage to hunt the rest. Sky Bikini doesn't manage to reach IL by pay to win, doesn't reach Cobb, ending this matchup in a tie. Orange versus Aqua, Spider versus me on our last hands, with Spider getting Aqua team first, and finally the last win for Orange. Me only taking Cheetah 34 seconds in. No survivors. Yellow versus Pink. PNF on the last hand and Blatter on the last hand. Should have been Cheetah versus Alts in the final round. Cheetah ran out of hands already by that point. So yeah. Surely we got this. Surely. And Yellow wins against Pink in the last matchup, with Nudie outdoing Blaster long enough, and Kenneth saving his last hand for this. And now Yellow getting the last dub. Lime versus Cyan, Boots at 4th hand, Helix at 1st. And despite Helix signing the first time, he still manages to beat Boots, who needed to deal with Bleach. He did hunt him down few seconds before the deadline, but still it's a loss to Lime. And last matchup, Blue versus Purple, KK versus Swift on the last hands, and Swift comes out victorious here, tagging Purple, tagging Blue team a bit ahead of their opponents, and it is the end of Parkour Tag finally. So last time we played in CI with Cheetah, he was dying like a little Parkour Warrior survivor. Not funny, guys. I have insider info that Cheetah is definitely playing a lot on his ult on MCCI right now, pretending just to be offline. To top 5 for the event at least, right? Surely top 5, surely. Ishim scored this game with Red Rabbits in the first place. The big comebacks happening twice in a row, apparently. Not as big as Blue comeback, of course, but still some dubs. Even Red Rabbits are catching. Red first rigged, indeed. With Yellow Yaks 10 points behind Red. 10 points only. But still pretty good points for them after not very lucky Meltdown round. With Green slightly behind in 3rd place. All teams 3200 plus coins. With 4th place only being 2500, but it being Orange still. Purple Pandas at 2205th. Cyan also around 2206th. And right behind them is Pink. So point discrepancies in the middle of table are pretty close. Blue only scoring 2000 in 8th. And Aqua and Lime are, well, you see for yourself what happened to them. -10. It's no scale battle finale, I will die. Top 5 players this game: IL in first, right behind him Ken, Sky PK, Cobb and Noodly in top 5. And let's see how it affects the team standings after game number 7. Team in first, Orange Ocelots. Who would have guessed? 14,700. Pretty decent, but not too far away from second, who is still staying credits with 13,600. 1100 behind, but with 3 times multiplier manageable to overthrow Orange. But it's not the end, as Pink Pirates still remaining in third with almost 13,000. yellow moving up to 4th right behind pink parrot with very close fight for Dodgebolt. And any team from top 4 having a chance making it, maybe even blue as well with 12.200 in 5th place, and green also not too far behind with 12,000 right now. 800 coins, yes, the differences are not that big considering how big the last game will worth. And all out of those 6 teams can make it in the Dodgebolt, with remaining 4 teams probably not having that much of a chance, but still. Aqua in 7th with 11,000, and so is Lime on 8th, slightly 200 behind Aqua. Red passes Purple, reaching 10,000 points, and Purple's only at 9,500 right now. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for us, Duke. This is not our MCC. Alright. Last round. Oh no, first top 10 individual after game 7. Cheetah remains first, Celine remains second, Kenneth remains third, Vax remains fourth. Not that much of a movement here. Ayel once again jumps back into top 5. Bleach remains the same. I moved down to 7th. Spider moved to 8th. Cobb gained a bit, and Sand remains in 10th place. I mean, goes down, but he was around 10th majority of the event, so. And so this is the leaderboard before we go into final game. And only 2 games remain on the dome, and one of them will be chosen. One of them will be chosen. It's between Parkour Warrior and Sky Battle. And I would say the votes are pretty split. Once which, with majority of top teams, I would say, would go for Sky Battle, maybe including Purple Panda as well. With this whole bunch, will try to get Parkour Warrior as they more proficient with movement and do not want a PvP game in the last round. And let's see who will get each power up, which will be the deciding factor here. Decision Dome round 8. Power ups MCC 30 round 8. Purple Pandas as the last team getting a guaranteed power up, and it's 3 with chicken swap. He swapped places with a chicken, and as Purple would want to go for team, they're a bit better at and more fun for them. 3 is trying to get some chickens in the Sky Battle for his team, as he swapped places with one of them. Instead of 2 would have predicted. Llamas got dunked, Centenary dunking orange ocelots, because fuck them. Green geckos getting crossbows, shooting 4 chickens in Sky Battle. And red rabbits getting Cubis bow, Ayel throwing some love in Parkour Warrior. And let's see how it ends up, because despite 3 Parkour Warrior teams getting power-ups, Chicken Swap is also a pretty powerful one, as a lot of the chickens from Parkour Warrior were punched in Sky Battle. But was that enough? Which game is the last one? Is it Sky Battle or Parkour Warrior? And the last 8th game of MCCPG1 is Sky Battle, winning by 2 votes, with 3 staying in the voting place for Sky Battle. I think additional 3 is enough to get Sky Battle to be the last finale round. I was gonna pull a Meltdown in Sky Battle for our team. Surely. Shut its window. it is sure winnable for any team now, as PvP games, as we saw with Meltdown, reward quite a bit. And with Sky Battle being the metro map, being quite hard for everyone, as no one played this map before. It's just one jump off, no. GMA Sky Battle, 3 times multiplier, metro map, spawns MCC 30. Dive. Round 1. The finale. And what a... which might get some upsets throughout the rounds, but let's see. Once again, I'll be mostly scrolling through it. As usual, getting shot off by Udal as he's trying to get to the tower. Blue and purple team going for the same tower and end up in an early fight with a lot of them already being slayed, with Noodly shooting Monkey who is trying to raid from the fight, and the blue bats are being eliminated early. Considering that they were top 5 team, it's a big hit for them, even though they got some kills. And while this little fight was going on, the middle chest containing 2 diamond chest plates was taken by the yellow team, giving the diamond chest plates for Noodly and Kenneth. Cyan, who got the tower right next to Red, is trying to go for them as they're doing them as possible. Easy kills, which they really need to secure the top 2 spot in Dodgebolt. They engage in the fight where they lose Gugi to IL, but still manage to get some good kills, eliminating Red Rabbits. Ken is finding Itamar, who escaped the previous fight earlier, finishing him off with the rest of his team and getting more points for Yellow Yaks. Pink also is trying to be aggressive towards their neighbors, going at Green team, with Sky getting shot by Blaster and Sky Jigsaw falling into the void from Anti. Stand from the closer towers trying to shoot and steal some kills, and he does by killing Tabanana Man. Next tower to Cyan is Orange, where they keep bombarding Orange with arrows from apart as they are one teammate down, and in that bombardment Bacon manages to shoot Sheep down. With Cobb finishing the last green members, not Cobb, Noodly finishing the last green members down. 6 teams remain, Green Gangs are out. Silver knocking Juke out, with me shooting boots while the fight is going on. Versan trying to escape but runs into Kenneth, with Yellow cleaning up a lot of kills. Very important for the team. Lime is eliminated. Yeah, Lime is just, yeah. Aqua getting into a fight as Yellow trying to be aggressive, Kenneth getting another kill, while on the other side Noodly is trying to shoot Pink, who are fighting Lime, and manages to hit Oogie to death, who was quite low. Cyan and Orange engage in a fight where Cheetah getting the kill on Helix while Luna dying to Bleach. In the time, Faye getting thrown out by Sylvan once again. Bleach dying to Cheetah, with Cyan continues to fight Orange team, with Bacon hitting Spider off while Spider is falling down. He got shot by Blaster, cleaning his team out, and Cyan is eliminated, followed by Orange. Jenga getting shot by me, trying to get some kills from the team, but trying to hide on the bottom layers and managing to get some kills on yellow, but then ending up getting killed by Noodly with Aqua eliminated, and it's Noodly and Ken versus Bloodser, Sylveon, and Anti, I think. Yeah, as the remaining three. And while Noodle can have chest plates and some advantage some advantage in armor, Pink Parrots have a height advantage, and they manage to get some hits, and the last two teams engage in the fight in the middle, where Anti and Bloodser are getting killed by Noodle and Ken. It's just Sylveon against two of them, where Sylveon dies to Ken, and Ken and Noodle are the last survivors of round number 1, winning the first round for Yellow Yaks. Huge points, but it is not over. 2 more rounds remaining here. And now more teams are aware of the middle chest and what kind of OP loot it has, so it will not be as easy to get it for them. Well, let's see if they manage to secure it this time. I don't think I've ever gotten 5 kills in Sky Battle. Well, you did now. Okay, I gotta keep this momentum. Yeah, round 2. No. Just I don't know what came upon me. I just, oh yeah, he's gonna die. I don't know. With middle getting shot out by Bass, and Bleach trying to reach the middle chest earlier this time, getting there faster than Yellow team, but doesn't notice Bloodser, who was also coming for it from the bit of a closer side, shooting Bleach eventually off, getting a very important early kill for Pink, as Yellow trying to reach the chest as well, but Ken eventually has to retreat to not die to Bloodser, and Bloodser is one to get the middle chest. Now him and Sylveon receiving diamond chest plates for this round, while Lion Cleaner got shot off by Sylveon, while Bloodser was retrieving the chest plates. Some of the more careful rounds. Some more careful plays going on in this round, as people mostly shooting each other. Orange trying to rush the Aqua team who are next to their tower and getting them off out first. Aqua is eliminated. Now Pink is trying to be aggressive towards the rest of the Cyan team, as it's one of the main contenders for Dodgebolt with them. They engage in the fight where Cyan Coyotes are slain, but Pink team also had some casualties, which is early on in the game, might affect the results. Blue team is trying to redeem themselves, trying to get some points. They have gone close to the to Lime team next to them on the towers, now engage in the fight with I think Green was going for the same tower as Blue, but since Blue got there first, Green decided to stay on lower layers, especially without a teammate, so Green is kinda hiding right now on the lower layers towards center of the map, with Lime getting eliminated by Blue, and getting shot by Cheetah right afterwards while he was still damaged. With Yellow, after during one of the fights, was forced to go down one of the layers where Green team was hiding, and Noodly, not knowing about it, was thrown off by Cobb, and so was Jenka. The rest of Yellow team tries to recover, eliminating most of Green team, which is now down, but it is now up to just Ken in yellow team. Pink right now in what, 4th place, 3rd place, but it's very close between all of them. Split hit the ground, well, trying to skip Sylvian, while IL and Pay to Winner, the last remaining players of red team, trying to survive on lower layers as well, trying to keep their distance, being eventually ending up in the fight with purple, with IL getting killed 3, with Sylvian cleaning him up almost right after that. Red is eliminated, Bloodsir cleaning purple team up, with Sylvian engaging in the fight with Ken, getting thrown into void by him. Ken trying to survive, but Lux, the last person who was managed to get some hits on him. Dice in the wall to him, and yellow Yaks are eliminated but still reaching top 4. Bloodsir getting some kills on Monkey. Orange trying to play more safe and surviving most of their members until 30 minutes in ship, only now dying to a shot from Ugi, trying to get to the middle. Varks engaged in this fight with Bloodsir after Kane was slayed, with Bloodsir having an upper hand because of ban on chestplate, eliminating blue bats, and it's just orange versus pink. And the last fight in the middle with Bloodsir slaying Cheetah and Spider, getting them eliminated with the help of Ugi's fire and Ugi's hits. Bloodsir popping off this round and getting the win for pink as well now. And now the game is on, the last round, the 3rd one, to decide who goes into Dodgebolt and decide who is going to win. Bloodsir goes well. Helix trying to get a hit on Ali, getting her off early, as purple is trying to get to turn next to them. Bloodsir is going for chest again, and this time he is on to getting out early, saying by Noodly. This time Cyan doesn't go there, so it was just between yellow and pink, with yellow getting the chest plates again, and pink losing one of their members right off the bat. Cyan, one of the Dodgebolt contenders, just like orange, tries to play it less aggressively, more passively, trying to save some time and some survival points, but it doesn't work out too well for orange, as they go for exact same tower as red and they engage in a fight there. Even though getting some kills, they still lose ship very early on, eliminating red rabbits, with Cyan continuing to slowly picking the rest of the purple team, defeating them without casualties this time. But while the fight was going on, Helix was thrown off by 3 at the very end, and Cyan took the first casualty. Now yellow, out of the main Dodgebolt contenders, is the only one without any deaths so far, but also not too many kills compared to other ones. Blue team tries to get back in the game, rushes Aqua team, getting some kills, while orange shooting yellow team from apart, manages to get a kill on Niels early on in the game, very important for orange team. With a whole chaos and madness going over the whole map, blue is losing some players but still getting good points on killing some of the aqua teams, with Lots of the Aqua player being shot by Cyan player Bleach. Sylvan engages in it, tries to be a bit aggressive towards the green. On the next tower, shooting Sky down. And throwing the other one too low to the ground. They did block Clash, but then proceed to suffocate in the wall. Bleach cleans up the remaining of the blue team, with Lux getting the last kill on Gugit at the end. Cyan, 2 teammates down, but still getting a lot of kills right off the bat. Blue bats are eliminated, and so probably their chances to get in Dodgebolt at this point, as orange, pink, yellow and Cyan are still all in and getting a bunch of kills. Yellow is starting to pick off team next to them, which is Lamb, getting some kills on them, while pink continues to torment green team. Cobb ends up once again on lower layers, stealing Sand, who was running away from yellow team, and being the last remaining survivor. It is yellow versus Cyan versus pink and Cobb. As the last border starts to emerge, Jenko was thrown off in the void by Sand right before he was shot by Cobb, and it's just Nubi and Ken for yellow team. Spider was shot out by Bacon, and so was Ugi by Cheetah. All of the major players starting to lose their teammates as they're getting closer to the border and they have to fight each other even from afar, but still. Nubi engages in a fight with Bacon and Sen, who had an upper hand, and closer to the border, Bacon and Sen manages to keep Nubi away from the middle, making her suffocate in the wall, but so was the diamond chestplate lost in the battle, so no one retrieves it. Only few players remaining in the center area, with Bacon finishing the job and killing Ken off with a careful 2v1 from him and Bleach, with Ken still while having an advantage. Ken couldn't manage to beat them out, and yellow yaks are eliminated while still getting some good survival and kill points. Sylvan shooting Luna down, while Cheetah drops down with covers and getting a Bleach of the central area. And it's last few members remaining. Cheetah fighting with Bacon in the middle, Bacon getting the kill, eliminating Orange. Also is getting huge points for Cyan right now, and also while shooting Anti beforehand, Anti eventually suffocates on the top of the map from Bacon's shots, giving Bacon a kill credit as well. And it's just Bacon versus Sylvan in the middle, and Cobb hiding away from them using his Bad Wars decathlon tactics, with them not noticing Cobb in the middle area, buried by all the blows that were placed there. Sylvan Fan in the 1v1 defeats Bacon. It's Gabu trying to find Cobb, the last surviving member, finally finding a little opening and jumping in a 1v1 hole, where the last fight between them, or just a spam of left clicks, just commences, where they can't even see each other properly, with that fight being the win for Sylvan Fan and Pink Parrots once again, eliminating Cobb. But how much coins was it, and for who was it enough, as Pink, Yellow, Cyan and Orange all did really well in this game, and all of them, because of 3 times multiplier could have received good points. So it's still a question who made it into Dodgebolt. I believe in the 1 point diff. I believe. Let's see it, chat. The scores for this game specifically, for Sky Battle. Pink Parrots with 5,700, Yellow Yaks with only 4,400, but still huge points in second place. Sankonet is right behind Yellow with 4,100. Huge points for all three teams, and they're all fighting for Dodgebolt. A big finale for them. Orange also scoring 4,000, maybe securing their place, but both Cyan, Pink, and also Yellow were quite close. Blue still getting around 3,000, but I think they're definitely out of the picture, just like Green Geckos. Aqua in the 7th place with 2,000, while I'm slightly behind them, and Purple and Red. This represents a lot of things that were happening throughout the whole leaderboard, but we'll see. Top 5 players this game: Sylveon Fan, Cheetah, Blaster, Cannon, Bacon, scoring some huge points for their teams. But all matters is who made it in. As the two final duelists will face off in a game of Dodgebolt for the win. The final duelists of MCCPG1 are Orange Ocelots versus Pink Parrots. Is the finale of this MCPG1. This is really slow, the dramatic pause. With Pink making it in the last second by insane pop-off in Sky Battle from all 4 teammates. Let's see the team leaderboard after game 8. Orange remained in first place, 18,648. Pink Parrots moved to second place with 18,622, almost passing Orange even for the first place. That's how close the Sky Battle was. I really didn't know how points were gonna look like after Sky Battle, so especially the third round, I was trying to make it so every team from top 5 will do some good performances, so all of them will have a chance. And that's what it turned into. I'm gonna give it a second. Fucking hate Meltdown, real. With Cyan losing the Dodgebolt at the last round, still scoring some pretty good points, 17,700, 900 behind Dodgebolt. To show the full individual leaderboard. I will. I have a spreadsheet for it. What a pop-off indeed. Pink have popped off. Yellow remained in 4th place, but very close to the Dodgebolt, and even 3rd place as well. This is like, I know, the thing about this simulation which I really like is that, like I said, I really didn't know who will end up where, because of how coins, I didn't know exactly how all coins work all the way until the end. Like, in my head, when I was thinking about it, I thought that for majority event, Yellow would be like, I don't know, top 2, and definitely will most likely end up like in Dodgeball or like top 3 at least. Like, and I did not consider Cyan honestly that high. The fact that they were almost in Dodgeball is wild to me. Like, even I was getting surprises for myself, even though I'm the one making this shit up, so. With Blue ending up in 5th place after being 10th the most of the event. The first every time. I didn't make you lose, okay? You were spawning, I took the MCC spawns, okay? And you guys were spawning right next to the slightly better teams who were also being aggressive. They're just unfortunate. Like, if you had this spawns like Lime team, you guys would probably made a Dodgebolt, but Lime team just hogged all the best spawns in that meltdown for first 2 rounds. We have 6th team being Green Geckos, 14,000. Around 4k behind Dodgebolt, but still pretty admirable score. Aqua in 7th, 13,300. Lime in 8th, almost 13,000. Red remained in 9th with 11, almost 11,500. And Purple reaching 10,000 and almost 11, but still remaining in 10th. Literally the only change to leaderboard is Pink passing Cyan, which makes sense because, like I said, most of the teams from top 5 wanted Sky Battle, and teams from this part did not want it, so kinda makes sense. Not what are we gonna get second lesson non-existent and gets 4 XR points? I don't know. It would have been first with freaking us if we had boost points and Meltdown, that is true. Not for fake results and match fixing, true. Individual top 10 after game 8. Cheetah remained in first place with 3,400. Sylvan Fan with 3,100. Only 2 players above 3,000 in this event individually. Ken barely not making it to 3k. 6 points off. Bleach moving up to 4th place after the Sky Battle, getting 2,700. Vax moving to 5th place with 2,600. 5th place for Blue Bats, 5th place for Vax, perfectly balanced. Going to free is so unrealistic. I think it's pretty realistic. So at least top 10. Let's see if you are. IL moved to 6th, almost reaching 2,500. I remained in 7th with 22 points. Nully moved 3 positions, reaching 2,400 and 8th place. Bacon moved 3 positions as well, reaching 2,300 and top 10. Also because of the specifically around 3 Sky Battle pop-off. Sky Battle has a lot of points. And Spider remained in top 10, moving 2 positions down, almost reaching 2,400 points. And so, Cobb not even top 10, yeah. The last 3 games, like, did not do justice to the bottom teams, unfortunately. Not our game selection or game order, I would say. Yeah. And now we are approaching the finale. Final game. Final duel. Dodgebolt. Between the first 2 teams. Orange Ocelots. Bot Cheetah. Q Spider. Luna and Sheep. Versus Pink Parrot. Sylvan Fan. Blitzer. Anki and Oogie. And the team that wins this game wins the whole event. And takes it home. Getting this nerf so hard. Yeah. Alright, let us go. Let us go in the Dodgebolt. Round 1. As both arrows spawn at each side of the map, Orange decides to take its toll while one of the pink members going for the first quick shot, and it's Blaster getting Cheetah out of the way with the first shot already, leaving both arrows on the side of Orange team, but still a good advantage for Pink team right at the start. And the arena is started to shrink. Spider aiming his shot next, getting one of the arrows, trying to take Sylvan out, but misses his first shot. With Luna taking the other arrow and taking Blaster down, getting the first kill for Orange in the arena, shrinking even more now. It is now 3 versus 3. Blaster and Cheetah are down on each team, and Pink is the one with 2 arrows. Sylveon and Oogie are the ones with arrows, I'm pretty sure. With Sylveon making a shot at Spider and knocking him out of the way, and so does Oogie, taking Sheep out with a nice shot. Pink is in a very good position right now as they have 3 people alive, and Luna is the sole survivor on orange team, with Arena shrinking even more now. Luna trying to take a shot, trying to slowly aim, calculate the moves of her opponent. Misses the shot for Sylveon, only having 1 arrow. Shooting a few seconds later and hitting Sylveon now, and it's Oogie and Anti versus Luna. Both Oogie and Anti take an arrow. Shrinking the most now, and it is the shortest it can be. Oogie and Anti both take their time to aim, and when the last hit they need to hit once to end the round in Pink's favor. Aiming the shot, Oogie misses the first one intended for Luna. Anti taking his shot shortly after and misses as well. Luna with 2 arrows now have an opportunity to do a very needed clutch for orange team, and maybe even a ace, as Luna was the only one who got kills on orange so far. Luna aiming her bow, making the first shot, killing Oogie. Luna still has 1 arrow. Luna is aiming at Anti, trying to land the last shot, and misses. And now Anti with double arrows against Luna. He missed it once, but he now has double chance to hit it. Anti aiming at Luna and hitting a pretty quick shot right after receiving the arrows and giving the first round win to Pink Parrots. It is best of 5 and Pink is the first one to take the win. They need 2 more to win the whole event. But now that orange is behind, the team who is behind in Dodgebolt receiving 2 arrows on their side, so Pink will be at a bit of a disadvantage. Let's see if orange will use it to their favor. It's not us, that's how MCC works, okay? Let's go, round number 2. Cheetah and Spider both receive arrows. Well, split it and try to aim. Cheetah finally has a chance to shoot. Can he land his shot? His first and only shot in this Dodgebolt, and he does it! He does it with a nice aim. He eliminates Sylveon out. A bit of a redemption after he got out from Bloodster. But Spider misses his shot to Bloodster, and now it's a 4v3. He's shrinking. Bloodster and Enki take the shots now. Bloodster with nice aim, taking Boshid out once again. Not letting him stay in the game for longer. And Enki killing Sheep out as well. And now it's Luna and Spider versus Bloodster, Enki and Oogie. Both Spider and Luna sharing their arrows, while Arena keeps shrinking even more. Spider misses another shot for Bloodster, while Luna manages to hit her. So they both were aiming at him, they know how good he is, and they managed to take him out. It's Enki and Oogie versus Spider and Luna. And he's shrinking, and Enki both aim at separate people instead of one like Spider and Luna did. And he misses his shot at Luna with nice dodges, and Oogie doesn't manage to hit Spider either. Very good situation for orange. Can they capitalize on it? Well, they both go for the same person this time. Luna trying to shoot Enki in return, doesn't manage to hit the shot either. And Spider shooting his arrow and shooting Anki. They both went for the same person, both shot within a few seconds of each other, and it is working so far. And it's now Oogie versus Luna and Spider. Oogie trying to hit Luna, misses the first shot, but lands the second one, and it's Spider versus Oogie, but Spider with 2 arrows. Decided all Spider wasn't hitting his shots too well this round. He needs to aim a bit better. He takes his time trying to figure out Oogie's movement, and he manages to hit the shot, equalizing the game for Orange Ocelots. 1-1 between them and Pink Turrets now. Going into round number 3, now arrows are split once again. I don't like those watch streaks. Why do they give so many party points? It's fine. Let's see it. Round number 3. Both teams receive arrows again, and this time once again Orange is not playing aggressively. They just try to dodge, while Blitzer goes for the first arrow, aims at Cheetah and hits it again. Never mind, it was Sylveon. My bad. I on my memory forgot who it was. Yes, Sylveon this time went for a quick shot, and yes, Cheetah off early once again. They try to keep him out of the dodgeball game as much as possible. Now, Sheep leading Luna and Spider. Should again not very confident in his own shot right now, as the stress builds up for both teams. They both very close to winning. Only 2 wins off, and the arena is shrinking. Luna misses her shot for Sylveon, and Spider, while aiming for Sylveon, thinks quick shot by Blitzer, who retrieved Luna's arrow from a miss, and now Orange once again with 2 arrows, but only with 2 people against Pink's 4. Cheetah not allowed to play, he's too good. Sheep is asking Luna to take both arrows. He believes in Luna's shot more he is in himself. Luna is aiming at Sylveon once again, misses the first shot, misses the second shot, and Pink in a very good position against Orange, who is not doing so well right now at all. Both Sylveon and Blitzer are splitting arrows, Blitzer taking Luna out, and Sylveon getting rid of Sheep with a nice clean sweep from Pink for now at 2 wins against Orange's 1. And now Pink needs to win 1 more, even though they are deceiving. Only no arrows this time around. Once again, Orange will be having 2 arrows, and both I think Cheetah and Luna will be taking them again. See if they can hit any of the shots, and Cheetah once again getting rid of Sylveon early on. They really trying to go for a team top frags right off the bat to make sure they don't save the game, because when they do, this happens. And Luna, not Luna, Spider hit his shot for Blitzer. He doesn't manage to do so once again, being too stressed, and Blitzer having too good of a moves. Blitzer and Anki once again getting arrows here. And Anki getting his shot on Spider. Blitzer aiming at Cheetah, looking forward to killing him off again. And doesn't manage to hit the shot. Cheetah finally manages to dodge the arrow. For one of the first times in this Dodgebolt, he learns how to dodge. It is about time for the 4th round. Cheetah and Luna both take arrows, aiming at Blitzer and Anki mostly. Luna doesn't manage to hit Blitzer though. Cheetah tags Oogie, who was in a similar area, but mostly aiming at Blitzer. Cheetah gets the kill, but still the biggest threat, Blitzer and Anki, are still in the game, and they both aiming that they're both at Luna and Cheetah, and Sheep trying to somewhat body block Cheetah just to get hit by Anti, and the Bloodsir this time went for Luna, killing her off, and now it's Cheetah versus Anti and Bloodsir, and he needs to win, because if he doesn't, then Pink takes it in round 4. Right now they need to dodge at least one arrow, because if Cheetah hits both, it's gonna be over for Pink and it's gonna go for round 5. Cheetah considering as hard as he can, taking the first shot, killing off Anti. It's Bloodsir versus Cheetah, and Cheetah has the arrow. Bloodsir has one spawning too, but he's not going for it yet, as he knows Cheetah might shoot him. Cheetah aiming his second shot and hits it, making a clutch and ace in Dodgebolt for the second win for Orange Ocelots in his Dodgebolt, and it's 2 versus 2 going into the last round. It all comes down to this. Who is gonna take the dub? Last round, round 5. Both teams receiving the same amount of arrows, both teams receiving 1 arrow. Once again, Pink going for a quick shot. Bloodsir, 5 seconds in, insta confidence. Like, absolutely no hesitation, killing Cheetah off this time, not letting him do what he did last time. And Cheetah is no longer gonna play in this Dodgebolt, he's out, it is last round. And it all up to his teammates, Spider, Luna, and Sheep against Bloodsir, Sylveon, Oogie, and Anti. Spider and Luna both will be taking arrows and both will be taking their shots. Spider missing their shot for Bloodsir. Luna aiming at Sylveon and hits her shot. And both top frags are down. It's up to the rest of the team. Bloodsir, Anti, and Oogie. Bloodsir and Anti take the arrows again. Anti trying to go for Spider, misses. Has managed to hit this shot. Bloodsir shooting Luna down, and it's Spider and Sheep versus Bloodsir, Anti, and Oogie. Sheep is asking Spider to take both arrows, which he does, and he takes his time to breathe, to concentrate, and to land his shots. Spider aims his bow at Bloodsir, the biggest threat here on the board. Misses the shot! And he needs to make his move quickly to not die to a quick shot like last time. He makes another shot at Bloodsir, and this time manages to hit, so it's 2v2. 2v2 for the win in whole event. Anti and Oogie versus Spider and Sheep. Arena is shrinking. Anti is trying to hit Sheep off. Has managed to do so, and Oogie missed his shot for Spider. Spider will have double arrows. Sheep is not taking any shots right now. Sheep is just watching this go by. He did manage to dodge this arrow by Anti, which might save this situation. We'll see. Spider has a chance to end it all right now and to be a hero for Orange Ocelots. Can he hit both Anti and Oogie out with 2 shots that he has? Spider misses the shot for Oogie once, but a few seconds later hits him, and now Anti is the one who has such a burden on his shoulders to get this win for Pink Parrots. As the maximum amount of stress falls down on all of our participants' shoulders right now. Spider and Sheep trying to dodge as much as they can and as careful as they can to not fall off the arena, and Anti has 2 shots to end it all. He aims at Spider. Misses the first shot, but lands the second one, and it's 1v1! It's 1v1 between Sheep and Enki, and Sheep, who has not taken a single shot this Dodgebolt, who was letting his team take all of them at the end, has 2 arrows now. And it might be his last 2 shots, and the only and the last 2 shots that he has to take. No one else can do it but him. And it is between Sheep and Enki for the win. Enki dodging, Sheep is aiming his bow. Who is gonna win? I'm gonna turn the music off for the most suspense in this tournament so far. Sheep with bow arrows, aiming his first one at Enki, and the first shot in this Dodgebolt. Takes a shot. Misses! Yes, time before Enki gets another arrow. He aims again. Shoots another arrow. And he hits it. He hits it, winning the first MCCPG for Orange Ocelots. With probably one of the most intense dodgeballs ever. With absolute nobody. Yes. No one predicted this. Listen, it's not about the end result. It's about the journey that happened along the way. The stack team wins, and they deserved it. They, despite some rough games, managed to stay consistent, and against a pretty good Dodgebolt team, still clutched the win at the end. In a very intense last games, especially that Sky Battle rounds and this Dodgebolt. When I was simulating it, I was like, bruh, what is going on? I'm happy some card I can do this rigging anyway. GG's. Sheep and Spider are even Carte, they're only Cacti Sims. Yeah, that's the end of it. Almost 4 hours, damn, that was way longer than I expected. I thought it'd be done in like an hour, holy. So yeah. That's the first MCPG. How did you guys enjoy it, the whole thing? It seems like, I don't know, it seemed like chat was pretty invested in what was happening. Chat seemed pretty active throughout the most of the stream, which I really appreciate. I really thought it would be more like the 2v2 tournament simulation, where it was just me spouting nonsense and chat being dead most of the time, but this one's, I don't know, this was a pretty good experience. I don't know, even I was like kind of getting invested at the end, I don't know. Even though I knew the result, I was that was incredible. Thank you. Also, if I get second in the FCI Tony tomorrow, you're gonna get 5 momentum. I'm sorry, Sylvia. I'm sorry. Get that world record so you can have first over cheater, so you can avenge your loss here. It's chat 100% of the time, yeah. Show that full individual alert? Yeah, let me show it. It's not like, I know, it's not made really well. It was just for me to put points in. Like, it's not like made in my to like show other people, so yeah. That's like the template. How do can I like zoom out a bit maybe? I don't know. That's the hole in the wall one. Can I like, will you guys see it if I zoom out? Like, no, you guys will not see it. Freak. Yeah. Let me just show the full leaderboard here. There it is. So, that's the top 20 here. Oops, my bad. Hold on. There you go. That's top 20. right here with overall event standings. I keep winning today. Yeah, the shit is yeah. I'm gonna send both of these docs in MCPG1 chat, MCPG chat, not chat, just the channel. And I will be posting teams for MCCPG2 there soon as well. I already have them prepared. I might change them up a bit, but I'm kind of happy with the ones that I made. Like I said, mostly we'll be going for the vibes in the first events, and then we'll try to make it more balanced as the time goes on. Yeah, you guys will be able to look through all the games. So basically, on the left, like when it says game, it's like the leaderboard for the games, for the individual games. Uh, Individual is unmultiplied. Team scores are multiplied, and event is like overall scores after each game, like combined basically. And this is the bottom 20 people here. After the sky battle at the very least. Red and purple being a bit screwed here. Yeah. I feel like I done an alright job and like I don't know balancing it because I would like I don't know, I feel like this is pretty uh reasonable standings that I could see that happening at least most of them in real event, I would say. Ayel getting 6th place on 9th team with 33, 38, and 40th place in his team. Average Ayel moment. When he's better than me, disagree. Much disagree. So yeah. I will drop the links in the MCCPG channel so you guys can view them, and I will try to make this spreadsheet look a bit better for next events. Maybe put some other stats in it as well. We'll see. Like, I don't know, overall like kills or something. I might work on it for the spreadsheet too later today. I am ping tag, no? Average. Keep murdering the sick child again. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. I'm really curious how next one gonna go. I am gonna make next one a bit more randomized in terms of my decisions. I want to be, I don't know. I feel like for this one I had in mind kinda who I think will have an advantage in each game, like before the event. For next event, I'm just not gonna think. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna jump straight in and be like fully deciding on the win what's gonna happen on each game. Like which kind of what I was doing here as well, but like I'm gonna do more so of that. Like I want the event to be more of a, I don't know, more unexpected turns, I guess. Like I don't see anything bad with Orange winning. This team is cracked, and maybe they would have gotten even more points if they were at their best. But still, I feel like the way it went is pretty reasonable, and they didn't like sweep the whole event, and they actually like earned their win, and so did the other teams who participated. They earned their spots. Imagine Parkour Warrior finale though. How different things could have been. Also wrote the script starting with me getting second twice. Listen, it had to have been one of us, okay? Had to have been. It's always gonna be one of us getting second, of course. Also, Steven, were you here for the second game for Sense of Time? You missed a moment that I swear was not scripted because I yeah, because when I put the points after second game, which is Sense of Time for individual leaderboard, this is what I ended up with. And when I saw it, I was like, fuck, you gotta be kidding me. This is this is not real. Like this cannot be serious. And second game. Like at least it didn't happen after game 8. If it happened after game 8, I would have genuinely cried. It's all rigged from the beginning. It's all rigged. So yeah. Yeah, that's about it. I will send all the links in our CPG chat, maybe add some more statistics to this spreadsheet later. Some individual ones and stuff. And we'll post sometime during the week the teams for MCPG2 and start the simulation for it too. It is a lot of fun. I am really glad that you guys liked it. I had a blast streaming it and simulating it. So I hope next events will be as good as this one. Yes. I have some interesting teams cooked for next event. I think you guys enjoy them for their vibes, I guess, that they are gonna bring. So yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. Really, really appreciate the support. Really glad you enjoyed it. So yeah. 4 hour stream, but what a fucking ride. That 4 hours was. Hong Kong everything rigged. True. Always rigged. Hope your voice and sanity is alright. They're always uh yeah. Rigged them. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Thank you all genuinely for watching this and enjoying it. Yes. I am very happy. Everything exceeded my expectations about the stream and this whole experience. And hope to see you guys tomorrow because I'm gonna be streaming the first solo tournament for MCCI. Let's see how close some of the performances will be. Tomorrow's tournament will affect next MCCPG2 for sure. So yeah, I'll see you guys there. Hope it will also be quite a lot of fun for you. So and there's gonna be a lot of interesting streams coming. At least during weekends this December because it's gonna be Decathlon, Iceboat Racing Series, like actual Decathlon, the last of the year, Christmas Only One and Party Gamers, and probably some other stuff. So gonna be more and more content towards the end of the year. You'll have to see that. So see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. I love you all. Will partake in the IBR series? Yep, I will. See ya. Alright. Bye guys. Bye bye. I love you all. See ya.